Hello? Hello? Yes, hello, jump scare. That means it's working. Hello, everyone, to the N10thGPth final stream. So this was 2 months of games, grueling games, I should say, and 2 months of streams. Welcome to the N10thGPth special anniversary super events final stream. So we are going to be concluding both the top cut and the bottom text brackets, the double elimination brackets today. And there is also a special announcement at the end. So with that, let's say hi to our starting casters. Hello, Solex Cross and Nero.
Hello.
Get ready to net battle!
Oh. Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Not third person says soon N10GP will be no more. It will then become the O2HQ. That's kind of based for Gregor. That's got 2 gigas in there. Okay, with that, I want to start by going to the bracket screen first. So we're going to do something a little different this time. We're actually going to start with the bottom text bracket and how that concluded, because that's how it happened chronologically. It just felt like it didn't make more sense that way. Okay. Also, Liberal and YouTube chat says full of best of 5. We will see. It looks like they're really excited to see the best of 5s. Okay, with that, let's hop into setups now. Okay, we are in China TV versus Shironanap. So this is, I didn't actually talk about the bracket while on the bracket screen. This is the bottom text losers bracket. So this is going to be the losers finals. Whoever wins this match is going to be in the grand finals against Neref. China TV was previously knocked down from the winners finals by Neref into the losers finals. So Shironanap clawed their way back up. They had a really brutal first winners round against At. Then they won against Not Third Person, won against Raku, and then got their revenge against At. So now here they are.
Man, both of these builds are so amazing. I actually really do like what I see. But which one should we start with, Nerith? Which one do you think?
Let's just go left to right. Right, we can look at it. First off, it's a Gregor versus Falzar matchup. You got China TV here with the O and Q. Right, you've got the recovery 300s and barrier 100 in O code, and then all of the Q coded stuff that is pretty typical for Gregor if you're running kernel force. And then of course the very interesting aspect of China TV's build here being the 3 reflector 3s. So the reflector 3s both fulfill a defensive purpose as well as an offensive one, right? 200 damage means it can pop life aura, it can burn through a barrier 200. It's actually very effective, especially against something like Beast Busters, right, where your opponent will want to line up with you and just hold down their Buster. And then other than that, it is a chonk Gregor build here, so no air shoes, but a lot of HP to make up for that.
One chip I really like to see very often is Bubble Wrap, and I don't think it gets a lot of play simply because I think Gregor players have access to Elect Cross, or Elect chips generally find their ways into most folders, so you don't get to see it shine as much as one would think. But it's a very good chip to have when you're staring down charge shots from Slash Cross, for instance, or even Tomahawk Cross. So I think I'm always happy to see it, and I hope it comes up in this match. But let's take a look at Shironanap's build. They're running that R code. Well, it's basically all R code here. We have the Sun Moon Program Advance, which probably isn't going to be used in the Program Advance, but it can be. It depends on what Shironanap has for setting it up, or if they have everything they need for it in hand already and they're not just sitting on chips in hand. So it really depends on what they need from these chips to go into a program advance or not. We do have access to Bubble Star, Tornado, which is really good with Corn Shot for that synergy with the grass panel and the Tornado doing double damage. And of course, we have Roll 3 on code. Well, if you have a Mega on code, there's no reason to not use your on coded Mega. So yeah, we see Roll 3 here. And controversially, we see Element Man SP on this build too. What do you think about Element Man SP Navi?
Oh, just a truly terrible SP Navi. I don't know why anybody else likes it. It's probably the worst one I've ever seen. But yeah, Element Man SP obviously incredibly powerful, incredibly versatile. It does everything. It's a Swiss Army knife. Well, Element Man in general is a Swiss Army knife. But Element Man SP is a very sharp Swiss Army knife. So yeah, it's going to be really interesting seeing this matchup. One thing to note here is that Sharona Nep is playing an attack 1 build, right? It's 19. Actually, wait, no, that's attack max. that's the bug.
Yeah, it's attack max.
Hold on, yeah, that's attack max and charge max. It's 1900 HP, just with no bug stop. That's how they fit it all in there. So I was gonna say, with attack 1, you really have to be careful about being caught out in slow gauge turns, because Sharona Nep is not running fast gauge. In fact, they have their own slow gauge, so this will definitely be played out in slow gauge. But yeah, the attack max with Tengu, that actually does make it dicier for China TV to deal with, right? Because we always think about slash cross turns and like erase beast turns and all of this stuff where a slow gauge Gregar is just beating your face in. But Falzar can pay that back if they get into the right cross at the right time. If they can decross the Gregar player, it's not fun being in base Mega Man form, because you got decrossed and then you're getting Tomahawk chopped or Tengu racked or so on and so forth, right? So it's going to be it feels like it should be a pretty even matchup, or at least both players have access to a whole bunch of tools that could turn the match around or just decide the whole thing. So it should be an interesting set for sure.
All right, that being said, let's start the net battle.
All right, let's get into it. Remember, we have a transition, so you gotta hold your horses. So I'm looking directly at you. I'm making eye contact and doing the 2 fingers thing. No bias. All right, we are in.
Battle routine, set, execute. All right, now that we're ready, let's take a look at these hands. China TV locking erase in effective immediately. Kind of funny, actually. And it looks like Colonel Army's gonna get some decent value here because we do have 2 starting objects. It'll be really nice to get rid of them, so that way Sharona Nep can't just use Dust Cross to grab them up and yoink 2 giant ice blocks of 200 damage at his opponent.
Yeah, that Colonel Army is actually really funny. Getting rid of those ice cubes right off the bat is also honestly great value. You really don't want to have to deal with that as Gregar, because imagine if you get frozen and just get slammed in the face for 400. It is not fun.
It is not fun. Not even a little bit. Okay, starting off with 200 barrier on deck. Very good starting for... Oh, looks like we're about to get paralyzed. Are we actually gonna... Oh, wow. He's flashing.
Ooh, and yeah, we see that Dust Cross and that Element Man star at the beginning really getting some good value there. Breaking up those panels, giving Sharona Nep this safe panel, or the safe row of panels to stand on at the bottom. But we see here a turn 2 Erase Beast play from China TV, so we'll see if Sharona Nep can... Yeah, so there's the full cuss right away.
Nice, nice.
The slow gauge
One
goes
whole
off,
turn
though.
of Beast. Yeah, that was really smart. We actually did end up seeing Sharona Nep shuffle, or rather, they dust shooted back the components for the Sun Moon Program Advance, so we're probably not going to see it in this game. We do have Attack Plus 30 in hand still, so the possibility might be there by the end, but I highly doubt it. Very good judgment here. It's going to allow China TV to escape a possibly sticky situation of getting charge-shotted. Oh, you almost had it. The extra Buster B button pressed. Stop the confirm, and another confirm stuff, and he was able to get. Oh, that was a great turn for China TV just now. Sanctuary coming down here. Wow, hiding in the front row. That is some very interesting. Okay, yeah, we're gonna stay in the middle center. Yeah, that makes sense. Go for some busters with our B machine gun from the Gregor. Very nicely done.
Yeah, not exactly the value from Erase Beast, right? It's really, you're not getting those tails out, but
no.
But even the Gregor Buster doing some pretty decent damage over the course of the turn.
You know, I think one of the biggest pitfalls for a Gregor player is not knowing when to beast out or when to like actually go for beast charges. Like that was the entire turn with no beast charges in the slow gauge, so he basically burned a whole turn for no reason. And then on top of that, you also have that other turn which was full custom, so it's like you really lost out on value. And now, even now, we're finally getting these beast charges out, but there's holy panels on the field, so now Sharonep is even taking the maximum amount of damage.
Yeah, and I mean, it gets really awkward because one of the great tools for getting rid of those holy panels would have been like Elect Beast or something, but obviously no more beast turns, right? You dedicated everything to the Erase Beast, and did it pay off? I don't know.
No. So this is exactly the moment where people will look at Gregor and be like, oh, well, he doesn't have this, well, he doesn't have this. But look at what happened, right? We just wasted 2 valuable turns of Beast, essentially, right? And I'm not saying China TV is like a bad player or anything, but this does actually end up happening in a lot of matches for newer players, especially, where they don't get all the value that they need out of the Gregor Beast form.
I think one of the problems that Gregor players face is overemphasizing the Erase Beast, and then right, because Erase Beast obviously has some really great value, especially versus defense. It's capable of destroying or breaking, piercing down any defenses your opponent might have for the most part.
Oh no!
Ooh, that is some
that's an SP Navi's worth of damage.
Wow.
Wait, hold on. How much did setups get talked about?
A decent bit. Why? What's up?
Sorry, I was busy doing that, but I just feel like this is so rough because Sharonep doesn't have a super high amount of damage in their folder because they're running R, and China TV is a peak chunk Gregor.
Very, very peak chunk Gregor. See, this is one of the values of the chunk Gregor setup. They have so much HP, but they're still dealing so much damage thanks to those charge shots over time. And it gets a little difficult to catch up, especially in slow gauge turns, which is why they really love slow gauge, and that's a D-cross. Yep, easy D-cross, and we're breaking up some panels. So you going forward or backward? They went forward. They still haven't gotten a chance to remove. Wow, okay.
Yeah, so China TV takes that first match with the with the unboosted Kernel Force into the Gundel Soul, just using that Kernel Force for the little bit of damage plus the just the lockdown for that Gundel Soul.
Yes, it was so good. Sharonep spent like 2 turns trying to get rid of that one anti-damage with with the B button. Just trying to proc that Buster Bug, but it was just continuously clicking and they couldn't clear it. I think at that point, you should have went for a charge shot or maybe just change up the game plan, because obviously without bug fix, your Jam Buster is very unreliable for removing anti-damage. That was really unfortunate for Sharona.
Yeah, and I think this is going to be another... Oh, actually losing the anti-damage despite the color bug invis.
Last turn? Wait, Did Sharona just pop off the full cuss there, or is that normal? They did. No. No, okay, maybe they held it. Okay, maybe they held it and it was just normal end of turn. I didn't. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, no, that was a long turn. That
Yeah,
if Sharona used that full cuss there, it was with like half a second left on the cuss bar.
Yeah, I was like, that was kind of weird. Okay, this is actually really good for Sharona. They're still holding on to full cuss. They're willing to trade here, even though they're losing a bit, because they want to burn the turn for Beast out very badly, which is why they're holding on to full cuss. But China TV is very okay with this trade. They're losing a lot of their area though, which can be very scary. I'm assuming we lock this in. If China TV is smart, they bring Life Aura, maybe Invis. There's no rush, so no Invis is necessary. Just bring Life Aura, and you can continuously punish Sharona for holding on to full cuss. They are locking in Invis, but they don't really need to. There you go. All right, you couldn't afford to hold it any longer. Once you saw normal erase, man, that was a smart play from Sharona.
I would have kept holding it. Because I mean, as soon as you see your opponent is just like gonna chill and erase with no beast, it's just like, okay, you can just keep breaking panels, make a somewhat safe zone for yourself, like a safe row of broken panels, and then just chill and you get dust dig value.
That's true.
But Sharona Nap opting to go into Tengu here. I mean, the real problem for Sharona Nap is they just don't have the area control to punish the erase.
Yeah.
So with the current area, China TV could just step down and then back into the corner there, and Tengu is not going to reach, especially with 0 area grabs.
Yeah, I mean, we do have 3. Sharona has 3, but we haven't found like a single one yet, right? And that's kind of scary. They're looking at this bug fix, and I'm wondering, why are we hesitating to bring it? Like, or is it really the follow-up that they're looking for? Oh, or the cross change. That makes sense. Yeah, but I think bug fix right now is a no-brainer. You want Buster Bug online. You don't want to have to deal with Cust Bug at all because it's very annoying. There we go. Both players beasting out now. Still flashing invisible. That's a bad look for you. Here comes the beast charge. Got him. Nice. We got 2 more in us. Got him, number 2. Corner shot, tornado, big damage. Nice. Shrugs it off. Here, take this neutral. Tried and true beast charge with the slashes. That's very good.
Yeah, and now we see Sharona Nap falling to 450 HP with no recoveries in their folder. So the only way to get back HP here would be roll 3. And it's just not going to do the job. Just keep in mind that China TV is playing at Kernel Force and does have plenty of options here for finishing this off. So Sharona Nap definitely in a very rough spot, especially with slow gauge in play.
Yeah, I mean, 2200 HP is just a lot to get through, and we're still over half. So after all that, it's just a lot of pressure thinking about the math on how you defeat this opponent, especially with Sharona's folder. Oh, what a read! Come here, come take this great breath of fire, bro. Oh, good movement.
Oh, wow.
Good punish. Oh, that's beautiful. Very nice. Good punish. That wow, and now we get a nice follow-up. But we are holding on to. Did he just get 1 crit?
No, they chose the chip charger kernel force. I don't know why, because that would just be a fried Sharona Nap.
Yeah, China TV taking mercy, right? Taking a bit of a soft stance of Sharona, letting them go into his next turn instead of having the soldiers finish him off.
Like they chose the
Yeah, that
chip
was
charge the
interesting.
Colonel Force instead of chip charging the Gundam Soul against Tomahawk is kind of weird, champ.
Yeah, that I didn't even notice. Like, well, why? I don't know. Yeah, that was interesting. I mean, we're still in a winning position. As long as you just clean this up, we can move on, and it'll be okay. Right? Right, Shannon? Right, Shannon TV?
The invis, there's the anti-damage.
No, hold it. Okay,
there's
press me,
life
press me.
aura.
Nice, nice.
Oh no!
Nice, nice!
Oh!
He got the 2-for-1 special, baby! Nice!
Okay, that is
Wow!
that's some serious reflector value.
How did it get? It cleared the life order and it still the hit. That's interesting.
So Sharona Nep stepped back. So the first hit on the front row took out the life aura, and then the second hit from stepping back into the rest of the reflector, that cleared the anti-damage. So they lost 2 layers of defense from 1 reflector.
You have to respect reflector. When you see 3 reflector, you can't just hold your B button, bro. You gotta relax a little bit. Throw a little nugget in there every once in a while. You see what I did there? A little nugget.
Definitely, you wanna buster on and off. You don't want to just stand in place bustering when you see reflector.
Right. Colonel Army value once again. Judgment is gonna trade here. Erasement is not as powerful, not a D-Cross either.
And suddenly it went from a skating rink to, I don't even know what you would call this.
Wow. They still fired into that reflector. That was interesting choice for sure. That was scary. They didn't get punished for it though. That's actually pretty funny. In Twitch chat, Ink Cloud Tiger says it's a dance floor now. I can definitely see it. We got the disco ball in the back. That's actually really funny.
And yeah, here we're seeing China TV, the incredible value of the folder. Just Trunk Gregar with all of these recoveries, all of this HP. So honestly, losing
you know
a bit
what's crazy? These barriers are basically barrier 200s on the Holy Panel. So, ooh, should have held it. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Holding onto full Castile here. Doing a great job not losing panels. Oh, but they ended up taking damage anyway.
Yeah, it feels like China TV is really not concerned with the damage threat from Sharona.
Not even a little bit.
Because both of those recovery 300s were suboptimal, right? They weren't getting full value. But despite that, I think China TV just playing for the tempo, just getting through the folder, knowing that they're going to have enough damage to get deletion. They just need to use up the chips in their folder, pretty much.
Man, this is just a lot of HP to get through. Sharona's got a lot of work to do. And with the Sanctuary panels, it really feels like you're just not doing anything. You're doing some damage, but the half value is just rough to deal with. And now they go to Tengu. I don't know about this change. I would have preferred Dust Beast, so at least you can chip charge and break more of this area, but Element Man will be able to do something for you. Oh, we get to keep. Okay, you know what? You know what? You got that. I respect that, Sean, because now this grab revenge is going to allow us to camp forward and keep the area.
That was a tail arrow dodge.
That was tough. Tail arrow is so incredibly difficult to dodge. Dang, the Beast Buster is so crazy, man. Gregor Beast holding B is like one of the scariest things ever. Back in the day, hold on, let me try that again. Back in my day, we used to use Colonel Force and only use the B machine gun to do damage. It was just enough. You didn't need any fancy solar guns or whatnot. Right, Nerith?
Get with the times, old man. The future is solar.
The future is solar powered.
yeah, solar power.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, Elec Beast coming up for China TV. Gonna. Ooh, that uninstall Bubble Star does connect. Oh,
that worked out.
That
was really nice. Oh, you're still here? Oh, it's over. It's over. Yeah, GG's. Wow.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't accurate on the win count, but yeah, China TV takes it 3-0. How often was he drawing his Colonel for his combo? Like, how many turns into the match was that?
It felt, the last game was definitely a while, I feel like, but the first 2 games he drew it really quickly.
Susk. Very susk. Yeah. All right, so Cheater TV takes it and goes back to the grand finals.
Yeah.
Let's go look at the bracket real quick. All right, so yeah, we just saw the losers finals play out in the bottom text bracket. So that means China TV is back over here. And then so I just want to recap how the bracket went. In the first round, At won against Euronanap. That was a Vietnam civil war going on there. China TV won against Not Third Person, Raku won against Ricochet, and Nerf won against JoJo. After that, At faced China TV. And it seems like I screwed up the graphic here, but yes, China TV won against At. At was publicly saying that he got destroyed. I don't remember exactly what happened there. Raku lost against Nerf. Nerf wins against China TV in the winners finals, and now they have a rematch. So China TV is going to have their second shot at taking out Nerf for the grand finals. Okay, with that, let's go into setups. Let me get the setups for you guys. Okay, there you go.
All right, we're in for Nerith versus China TV. Nerith, talk to us about your build, bro.
My build is just something I came up with when I was thinking about how much I wanted to delete everyone. And I just thought to myself, how do I delete people as quickly and effectively as possible? And this was my answer. And it's a little bit weird because when you look at it, it doesn't actually have that much damage. It doesn't have defense and it doesn't have damage. So what does it have? Well, it has 4 panel grabs, and these are the tools. This is the key.
The key
to getting damage from your crosses. So, and for maximizing damage from Meteor Knuckle. So before I played this build, I iterated on it plenty of times, and this is its final form as of now. But the panel grabs basically just came in when I realized what's the actual frequency of permaholes. And also, people were playing Grab Revenge, obviously. So I was just thinking, okay, they keep Grab Revenging my area grabs, and then the rest of their area grabs just cancel out my area grabs. So even if I use all of my area grabs, I'm at like a net neutral, basically. So the panel grabs, the real value there is firstly grabbing around permaholes and creating weird panel configurations and area configurations for your opponent. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun to play. This is probably my favorite folder. So, and of course, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I definitely want to talk about the panel grabs and the area grabs too. There was another player I played, a Japanese player. I played at like 3 a.m. a little bit ago. They also played 4 area grabs, 5 panel grabs, but they were playing Rhaegar, and it's amazing in Rhaegar, especially because you have slash cross, right? Obviously, but it's really interesting seeing how a folder like this, with presumably no damage, turns into something so incredibly threatening. It's unbearable. Like, even the 2 Gettons are very scary if you get caught up for being pulled forward by Tegu Cross, for instance, in Falzar. Now, I also do want to talk about defense a little bit, because there is a deceptively good amount of defense in this folder, but they come from the utility of how he plays panel grabs and area grabs. Getton, and then, of course, anti-navi and the 3 anti swords. Anti-recovery isn't technically defense. I don't think I will call that. I would call that like a true trap kind of chip. But the way he plays around these resources is his defense. And of course, Sanctuary is a form of defense as well. So it doesn't have the usual in this anti-damage barrier defenses in general, but it's the usage of his chips that we're going to be looking for and how he uses those defensively.
I think one thing that really helped this folder, or I would say is helping this folder right now, is the fact that a lot of people aren't playing very combo-oriented and burst-oriented builds, right? A lot of people are playing stuff that's more like Chunk Rhaegar, right? Where
that's true.
Your combo, your one combo is the Kernel Force, is the Gundel Force, right? And everything else is just beast charges and charge shots. People are playing a lot of there's a fair amount of BDT going on, which again is not really a burst oriented setup. And then there's a lot of people playing stuff like Buster Bug, right? And obviously with Buster Bug you can run any chips with Buster Bug and still have burst coming from it. But it basically ends up being that instead of playing with stuff like some ridiculous boosted chips and just high damage combos, a lot of people are playing with stuff that's kind of more slow and steady, or more reliable, but on a lower end in terms of damage. And I think that also really helps deal with the fact that I don't have anti-damage and I don't have invis.
I definitely agree with that. Actually, one of the first builds I played against you with, you were on, I believe, B code with the Bubble Star combos and Super Vulcan, and those kinds of folders just aren't seen play anymore. You don't see people playing High Boomer Fire Hit 3 anymore. Even it's so interesting how the game and the meta has shifted towards these Buster Rider based folders as opposed to having the chip combo sequences in play. And I guess that also plays into like Rhaegar's natural inability to find combo pieces whenever he would like to. So we naturally shifted to, okay, if I can't draw these chips consistently at the same time, then what should I be relying on? That's the charge shot that does 1 million damage if I get it set up in the right way. I do find that fascinating to think about.
Yeah, and personally, I hope it all wraps around, because I hate Clusterbug, and I hate these types of like really safe and steady and reliable folders that are kind of boring to me personally. Yeah, I love the fully boosted Super Vulcan with a white capsule attached. That's just like, well, what are the odds of this working? And then when it works, it is just so funny watching all of that damage come out. Or like just a double point with attack plus 30, lots of potential things you can pair that with in order to get really ridiculous damage output with. Even just like certain program advances as well. So I think I would like to see more of that and less of like the Buster Bug just spamming your Buster Jam, and then everything else is like, if it hits, that's great. If it doesn't hit, I'm just gonna Buster Bug you down to 0. In case you couldn't tell, I really hate Buster Bug. But anyways,
yeah.
I think
that's the one thing I think is never going away, unfortunately. Even if we return to a form of, you know what, we're going to go back to these chip combo based folders, even if that did happen, Buster Bug only enables those combos more. You know what I mean? Because now I can just shoot off that anti-damage, and I can push my DPS in now with all these chips because I shot off anti-damage. So unfortunately, I think that's never going away.
So I wanted to point out that, well, some people in chat said they felt bad for Shiron up in that last match. I feel bad for them too. Maybe they could have played better, but it's a really rough matchup because it's just
yes,
China TV is playing a really brutal stat check sort of Gregor setup. This is part of why Gregor is so strong. It can be so oppressive if you just load up on so much HP recoveries and you still have so much damage. Even just if you pull the Gundam Force Kernel Force, the Gundam Kernel Force combo, that's already an easy 1,000+ damage on neutral area, so it's very, very nasty. But so I've been thinking about this recently. People, argue about whether Gregor or Falzar is the better version. I think Falzar allows you to play more creatively. The toolkit. Yes. Yeah, the toolkit obviously lets you actually dig through your folders, so that's a unique perk unless Gregor is running Chip Shuffle. Chip Shuffle Gregor is actually really common in mod cards because it's less of a investment to do that. But yeah, so Falzar has the creativity to play around their folder more, while Gregor, is this brute force. Gregor just attack 5s does so much. Basically, the only thing that can wall is life aura. But B-style charges still punch through that, and you can always just have a wind rack or something that, breaks the aura, and then it's almost unstoppable afterwards. But here's the weird thing. So China TV has, this brute force Gregor build. But meanwhile, you have Neref here who has a Buster up and goes, nah, I'm gonna get attack 5 on Falzar. And I'm gonna slow gauge against Gregor, and I'm gonna out damage Gregor. So it's really interesting to see basically I want to see how this match plays out, and I think people would be very interested after they feel like the matchup against Shiron Up is unfair, because again, this is also Gregor versus Falzar. With that, let me know when we're ready to go. Okay.
I also want to point out one more thing. Notice that Geddon as a chip has been surging in popularity in a lot of builds. Double Geddon, just being able to lock down people who don't have air shoes. And yet, despite that one huge weakness, Gregor 2200 HP builds are still being played and still consistently making top cuts. In fact, we're almost even making grand finals in some instances. That alone should tell you the equality between both versions. And if my only counter is being geddoned and locked down and my opponent can do whatever they want, and I'm still here at top tables, that's indicative of how powerful a Gregor folder can be. But yeah, we've spoken for a long time. Let's hurry up and get into the match so we can see how it shakes out.
All right, let's get into it. All right, we are in.
And we can see right away, this is a field where the panel grabs are going to get immense value, right? Because in a normal situation, after that first area grab, the rest of your area grabs do literally nothing.
Yep. And you know what? This is interesting to point out. A lot of people believe that you need 1800 plus HP to survive in the current environment meta-wise. I disagree. I think 1400 is still perfectly viable, but you have less leeway to make mistakes, right? You really have to be on your P's and Q's and pushing out damage appropriately when you have a lower HP pool. But because you have this lower HP pool, we can fit in so many other stats, which is why we have Cust 8 at the start of the match. It's pretty much Hub that already activated it away, right?
So Nerf does have two
only you were able
recoveries
to sneak in
300s.
that anti-damage roof. That'd be so nice.
Oh, I have
the
my mic
excuse
muted.
me.
That's a erase decross. So Nerf does have two recovery 300s, so that's to keep in mind. But Nugget is also running 1400 Falzar and is in the top cut right now without recoveries.
Absolutely. I mean, I do believe if you're playing 1400, 1500 HP, it's not mandatory, but it's encouraged to run HP recover 300s, which is why we do see Nevers playing. We see Nevers playing anti-recovery, which is so hot in my opinion, because it's just a no-brainer chip at this point. And he's the only one I actually see ever dedicating that spot resource. It's kind of like Chinese TV and his, oh wow, look at that, huh? Chinese TV and his Colonel Army. Marathon his anti-recovery. Could you even think of a better pair in heaven? Like, I don't think so. I think that's just like, oh my gosh.
I mean,
I never thought of that.
anti-recovery is when I found out that anti-recovery can delete your opponent through green invulnerability, and therefore beast over, I just knew I had to run this chip.
In YouTube chat, Relia says, I feel that way as well, but uninstall so brutal in regards to Air Shoes Gregor, right? And mind you, look at this build, right, that Nerith is playing. It's 1400 HP, no shoes at all. You can still win if you get uninstalled. It is not impossible to win a game because you got uninstalled. Is it a little harder? Maybe, probably. It can be, but it's still possible, right? We don't even have Hub in this folder, so we never have Air Shoes, period.
Yeah, but they're talking specifically about Gregor.
Yeah, I mean, that's true too, because Falzar does have access to shoes, to Tengu, etc., etc. But I do think it's still doable. Okay, when condition engaged, Life Aura is up on Sanctuary panels. Let's go, Laura. And now we can see the value of having these panel grabs. Nice. And now you're terrified. Oh, throwing away the Sanctuary panels just to get the trap here. Oh.
So, InkCloud Tighter in Twitch chat asks, which is better, Recovery 300 or Barrier 200? N10thGPth says, using recoveries right before the opponent's deleted is superior BM. However, the reason Nerf and I found out that anti-recovery works through Green Glow is that we played a match where he was anti-recovery. I didn't know he had anti-recovery. He was checkmated, so I beast over to BM with a recovery 300 and got deleted through it. So at that moment, we found out it went through Green Glow and Undershirt, so that was very funny. Be careful about your recovery BMs.
Oh, this is so terrible. Oh no!
Oh yeah, I messed that one up. That should have been the freeze.
Come here. Come over here. It's like you're calling it out. Come on. Oh man. Okay, this can be a little scary. Area grab and panel grab, we have 2 times the ability to try and go for a Meteor Knuckle with max value. Okay, I see the vision. Panel grab, be left, go for Meteor Knuckle. Did they pack defense is the question though. It's impossible for them to claim the center panel unless they're like move faster than the wind, yeah. Oh, we get to scare them out of that front row. Reflector's not gonna help here. We're gonna see a max damage Meteor Knuckle. Oh. Oh. 4 hits, that's still pretty good. Judge Man just taking the damage here. Not fast enough, still gonna take the damage. just trading straight up here with the Firebird. That's kind of scary there. Oh my goodness.
Nah, this is fine. this is completely fine because there's not that much they can threaten with other than the charge shots and then like Gundel Force. Right. They don't have the area to do anything.
And then you're coming in with 2 recovered 300s too.
This is the problem with when it's funny because my build is actually the same way. It has a ton of utility, right? But and doesn't really have like damage oriented chips. But yeah, what your opponent doesn't have to worry about some random like bubble star, some combo coming out. That was the Gundel Force, and wow. Yeah, it did not do the trick.
That was the misinput. He definitely wanted the Beast Charge. Oh, baited! Baited! You knew it was coming too! How unfortunate! Not enough time! Feathers will do the job here at the very tail end.
I think what China TV doesn't realize is that Neraf actually was a Reflector 3 enjoyer back in the day, so I don't think you're gonna get it against them.
Well, he did get it. Quote? He did get it, and that was what got rid of my life aura, is me Tengu racking into the Reflector, but even so, it's just not enough.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't keeping up. Is that 1 win or 2 wins?
1.
1? Okay.
That was one. Actually, that's pretty insane too, because the fancy footwork at the end kind of instinctively baited that Reflector out. I definitely agree with China TV there in the thinking. It's just, it was a timing thing, and he guessed wrong. Spout is gonna do easy work to this barrier, and still get some damage in. Very nice. There you grab immediately, get this area back. Very nice, and we can go for some charge shots now. Let's break up these panels, yes sir.
So
my good friend Charles doing good work.
Dustcross is obviously amazing for that panel breaking and panel cracking effect there, but it can actually be kind of awkward when you're playing with Geddon, because those panels, it desyncs the panel refresh, right? So those panels will actually come back. So if, for example, China TV were to step up into the center, and then I were to use Geddon, those panels in the back would come back way before the rest of the panels come back. So that would actually give China TV partial movement options way before the Geddon would normally run out. So that's one side effect of using Dustcross that you have to keep in mind when you're playing with Geddon as well. But right now, I'm pretty comfortable just playing in neutral with Dustcross. I'm not feeling any pressure to go into Tengu. I think saving it until into turn 3, turn 4 is actually a really good option for me here.
Full gauge is finally in play now. Losing area. Oh, that's so much area to lose right now. Erase Man confirm here. Most likely gonna be a charge shot. No, just gonna get the D-Cross. Eliminate the threat immediately. And you can't even Reflector Charles, man. That's, oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's actually kind of underrated about both Charge Cross and Dust Cross. You can't even shield against them, so they have really, really good neutral.
So it's important to note here that I started at 1400 HP and China TV started at 2200. And I've lost about 50, China TV's lost about 1,000 almost. So despite the initial HP difference, so much about the build determines, well, how much damage are you going to be taking? How much damage can you really put out? And my folder is just really oriented around enabling that damage output. And so that's why you see this kind of HP difference, despite the huge gap at the beginning.
I said it before and I'll say it again. This folder is incredibly deceptive with how it mixes you up, and it will get you if you're not paying attention. You have to be hyper vigilant with being aggressively camping forward, aggressively trying to hopefully block a panel grab if you can with your movement. And even then, it's still punishable, right? There's like, it's really hard to defend your area when panel grab is in play. You have to be so like on your toes with it. It is crazy. Now we're in wind rack range, baby. Oh no! This is gonna sting.
I was expecting that because the Navi chips, China TV's Navi chips, are pretty much like the big way for China TV to hit back at me when I have a trap up. So the anti-Navi, I want to get the value out there before anything else.
Can I ask the thought process of going off of Tengu Cross while they're frozen and missing the shark shot?
I was showing China TV Mercy.
Okay, good guy. Okay, that's my husband.
Salad, you're too funny, bro.
It was a legitimate question.
I wanted to scare China TV.
I wanted to assert dominance.
Now, obviously, that was just a miss. Yeah, but
oh, that's so funny.
Great part of the panel grabs is being able to get max knuckles in more situations, right? So here we go.
Xander the Togepi's in Steam chat says, I think this Geta support build is especially troubling against a Gregor tank build with no air shoes. Honestly, I don't think it matters. Yet the air shoes or lack of is kind of tough, but I think this would still be happening to a player with air shoes anyway.
No,
I kid you not.
it's pretty rough against people with air shoes because Nerf doesn't have uninstall.
The air shoes, if I'm gonna be honest, air shoes can be a problem, but
I don't think it's that much of a problem.
The build actually has a good amount of play against air shoes, despite having no uninstall, and that's just because if you have air shoes, you can protect your area and you can still move around and defend yourself. But I'm just gonna camp forward with the Tengu rack.
Right.
So you can't stand in the front all the time, and I'm just gonna grab when you move back, right? So there's like a basic advantage for me in that interaction. So having air shoes does give you a lot more options, but what is really needed is both the air shoes and also like combo pieces and ways of interrupting and then threatening outside of just like Navi chips and outside of just crosses.
I mean, it doesn't help that China TV tends to just throw away their kernel army, not even use a merchant charge.
Well, to be fair, it's not. I don't think China TV is lacking in stuff to chip charge though.
Yeah, but it's still just throwing away one chip in your folder. I mean, I think Symes has won against Nerf using this build before with his Chunky Quickar. He has a panel return and a holy panel in it as well though.
Symes, well the thing is that, yeah, Symes can win this matchup with Chonk Gregar using his build because his build has a lot of counterplay available to it versus Geddon. But even so, it requires him to really play around it and keep those utility pieces on hand and also accurately predict the turns he'll need them. So it's actually, even for that, it's not like, even having stuff like panel return, you still have to have it on the right turn. So it's still really difficult to play around. Geddon is just a really, really powerful enabler and a really powerful chip.
We we got a chance to see Bubble Wrap do a little bit of value in the last turn against Meteor Knuckle. Instead of taking 800, it took 700. So, a win? I don't know. And then there goes the Bubble Shield. Judgment dispatching that pretty nicely. And now we can charge shot really safely. No, mine. I'm not sharing. Okay, but this Sanctuary is going to be pretty good at denying.
They got their win rack canceled.
Wow.
That's just bad timing.
Wow. Wow. This is rough. Oh,
Getting that 5 damage in value.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Me and Sal are sharing a brain cell for a second. That's so funny. Gotta get my damage, baby.
Yeah, it's all about the value.
It's all about the value, baby. Oh, that's so funny. But you see, not having any chips to Beast Charge here was really rough for Tiny TV, because you could technically still hit in that configuration with Slash Beast. I don't know if the Slash Beast Charge is faster than the Wind Rack, but it also really stinks to be in Slash Beast right now in general. Oh, the aura. The Gaddon.
The big problem is they would actually have to get through the anti-sword as well, so.
Oh yeah, no, that's not how that works. You should have helped. I mean, is it just over? Maybe, yeah, it's just over. It really felt like Chinese people didn't have anything to do in that. And then, you know what? I do agree with Nemeth when he says this build especially punishes those Buster Rider builds that Gregor usually play these days. It does. Because where else is he getting damage from? I don't see any value. So you know what? I'm just going to take your area and do tanking things. And protect it with, of course, anti-sword.
Shattercoin says, and this is why we use air shoes in Gregor, but China TV was hard locked in every single round. So
Yeah.
in this case, I don't even know if that would have helped.
Nah, I really don't.
I'm sure we could have a Gregor player like Science maybe analyze that and then see if they could have avoided being locked every single round. But I no bias, but China TV deserved the loss.
I think it's not necessarily just about air shoes versus Chunk. It's actually about the fact that air shoes Gregors they tend to play a different game. Like their folder,
yes.
Your folder when you're running like a 1500 or 1800 HP, whatever, like a lower HP air shoes build, your folder is going to look way different.
Way different, yes.
With 2200, this is the type of folder 2200 Chunk Gregor will run. So it has more to do with the folder as well, not just the Navicus there.
I agree. That makes sense.
But I will say that I do think outside of Symes, because Symes is just really good at Gregor and really good at playing that build as well, the Chunk Gregor build with all those outs to get in. Outside of Symes, I think personally the 2200 HP Chunk Gregor build is much easier for me to deal with, just because 1400, 1500 HP, the lower HP Air Shoes Gregors, they tend to be burst and combo oriented, and that would actually, if they can connect it, that actually would delete my build very quickly. It just becomes a very volatile match.
Mm-hmm.
All right. With that, let's go into the bracket for an update. So what that means is Nerf is the winner of the bottom tax bracket. So congratulations to Nerf. With that, we will be moving to coverage. That means the bottom tax bracket is complete. We'll be moving coverage to the top cut. So the top cut, we finally have the winners finals playing out. So it's going to be Salad versus Symes. Salad's perspective on the left. With that, let's hop into setups. Oh, okay, so we're in setups. Let me throw that in for the caster. Sorry about that. So, China TV, I don't know if you're watching right now, but I did gleefully take away your star after Nonstop Mob pointed out some glaring issues of it. However, if you're here right now, you would actually be happy to know that I have to take away my own star as well. In fact, I'm gonna do it on a sheet right now, so anyone that's on the sheet will see it in real time.
No way!
All right, there goes
what
my
did
star.
you do?
Yeah, so Tango actually updated. Const updated at some point. You see it has tag 2 and tag 1, or format just has tagged. So what happened was when Weenie originally made Tango, they had it as tag 1 and tag 2, and we asked them to just have it as tag because it's our sheets is like that, and honestly, it's just more aesthetic. Sparkle. But what happened was Const, the current maintainer of Tango, didn't get that memo, so they added that in the newest version of Tango. And then I forgot to change the formatting to remove that. So I have the unaesthetic setup sheet, so I'm gonna have to remove my star. And yeah, if you look at the sheet, it is gone. So yeah, China TV, I said I am, I'm a fair person, so there we go.
I love this. This is great.
Yeah, okay, now you two can go on to setups.
All right, so we've got Falzar versus Gregar again. This time it's going to be Salad with this 1800 HP J-code oriented Falzar build. It's got a lot of Beast Rush potential with the Pulse 2s and Wind Racks, right? Pulse 2 into Wind Rack, just really effective in Beast because of the fact that you can just jump to your opponent from anywhere. It's good. The Pulse will knock off anti-damage, it'll knock off, or it will knock them out of invis, and then the Wind Rack will follow up, and then the combo is just safe to lock into most things, pretty much anything, because even if they had a barrier or life aura, and they throw it up in the middle of the turn, the Wind Rack will at least deal with it. So it's basically the whole combo is not going to get walled off, pretty much no matter what. So it's a really reliable and steady source of damage. Of course, you've also got the Dest Pulse in there from Elec Pulse 1 and 3 as well. And that obviously adds a whole bunch of utility into the build, because that line that is just, it pierces the status guard of Tomahawk. It's just really strong, denying your opponent information and then making it harder for them to avoid anything else you throw out at them. And then also the cust HP drain, everything about Dest Pulse is really strong, really great program advance. And then outside of that, you see the Judgment SP for some additional paralysis, additional damage. Those books get really painful with the Judgment SP coming out. And the area return as well, just really effective. Element SP, we all know Element SP is just a really powerful and very versatile chip. So Justice 1 as well, and a single boomer in here. Just a really I would say it's a really optimized J-code in terms of just having access to all of these great chips.
Salad usually plays this kind of build on A code, and I think between A, J, and E, I definitely feel like E is the best way to play this, even though like J code has Destroy Pulse and Justice 1, not Judgment. I do think just having triple Element Man on code is ridiculous, right?
Well,
A code though has...
That's fine. That's why I'll never run E code with this smile.
Fair. That is very fair. You know what? Because it is pretty gross to have triple Element Man on code. It's so silly. And of course, A code has Spoutman SP, which is also kind of a ridiculous chip to have on code. I think it's the second strongest mega outside of Groundman SP. So like I think the top 3 megas would be Aquaman SP, Groundman SP, and then like Element SP in terms of what damage values you can get out of them on a D-Cross or whatever. But A code also has other elemental chips that you can combo with, like, you can combo Electric Pulse 2 into Aqua Sword, for instance, for Fire Navi coverage, or whatever, Fire Cross coverage, and Tengu. But I am interested in...
E-Code just has it all, too. It has Bubble Star, it has Fire Burn 3.
It has everything. E-Code literally has everything.
It even has Corn Shot if you really wanted wood coverage like that.
Doesn't E also have the Elect Sword? So it's also got like a decent sword that you can just throw in.
Yeah, it has
there.
a decent sword, and you can actually chain it like that.
Yeah, so
it's...
You can't like fully mash it out. There's a little bit of a funkiness with the pulse. Like the pulse into sword is actually, like if you mash it out, the sword is actually slightly faster than the wind rack, so it can actually go off too fast and not actually get the hit from the drag. So there's a little bit to that. So I don't know if it's been pointed out yet, but Symes has 1 slow gauge. I have 2 fast gauge. So that means Symes has a much better matchup against other slow gauge Gregors and various other builds. Before he played our match, he asked if he could swap out a chip for a second slow gauge. And also, so this match took forever to play out. This match took 3 weeks to play out. So I played Anime Caveman in the first week, and I played Minorico in the second. And to be fair, in the second week, I told Symes I'm not able to play that weekend because Nonstop Mop was going back to Japan, and he was visiting one last time in the weekend. So I wanted to make sure that I finished N10thGP Merc in time for that. But then afterwards, Symes got sick, and then I got sick. But then that it went on for an extra week. So yeah, this for me, it's a little unique because I'm the one actually making sure everything runs in the stream production. And actually, I have a surprise at the end of this stream that could have potentially been an issue if this match dragged on longer than it did. So yeah, I had a lot of anxiety having to wait for this match to actually play out.
Understandable, honestly. It's always stressful when you're the TO and you're playing in the tournament. It can be very stressful.
I mean, it's not like
something,
Yeah, it's not just the TO though. Like I'm literally doing the production too, so I have to worry about that side too. Yeah. I know it's not a good mindset, but if I'm in the winners finals, I'm kind of like, oh god, if I win this, then I only have to play one more, and then if I lose that, I have to play another one, and the stream will be even longer and I have to do more work. So oh god, I hope I just win both. I know it's not good, but it gives you another incentive to just play better, man. I don't know. So one thing I want to point out is that Symes has no reg or tag at all. So they are hinging on the fact that their win racks are positioned at the top of their folder, as well as say their machine gun.
Well, their wind racks being closer to the top of the folder will help them out. Hypothetically.
Yeah, statistically, because the sorting algorithm for the games is actually not perfect. There's a slight bias, it's a 10% chance higher that your chips will not get shuffled in each slot. So yeah, having the wind racks and machine guns at the top does suggest that they will go higher. You can kind of see the intentionality where Symes wants to get his poison seed as soon as possible as well in the build from that.
Wow, Symes is not using uninstall.
It's kind of hard to fit in a chunky Gregor build.
Yeah, I would be surprised.
Machine gun 1 is still value without uninstall though?
Yeah, so it's for the Dusty Cross. And it also removes the trap, so it's a good 10 pill change.
That's fair. You have Buster Bug. I mean, I'm just my brain. I don't know. I think
just want to see Mega Man. Yeah. Xander, the Togepi pointing out Symes is running recovery Y, but no summon block or anything else. Yeah, Symes, he's just a recovery 300 Y trooper. He always says he will always run into Y just because he refuses to run it in say J or O for Gregor. He says it's always going to be Y.
Yeah, because why wouldn't you?
Yeah, exactly. That's why. Smiles at camera.
Well, I think you're not going to see the summon blacks in this folder because there isn't a reliable way to produce holes for Symes here. So there's no Geddon, there's no there aren't really chips that are easily going to produce the holes that Symes would want for summon black to come out.
So in terms of chunky Gregor, you can see Symes playing more of the meta where they have the holy panel that they kind of made that like their iconic Gregor, chunky Gregor thing. Because if you don't have enough sanctuary checks, you're gonna use one of the sanctuary, and you don't have one for the holy panel. It's very strong against some setups. Takes advantage of ranges. For example, for a boomer heavy setup, if you put it in the center, then very hard for them to clear it. But besides the fact that they're only run slow gauge, I do want to point out that they're choosing to run 2 invis and 3 anti-damage instead. Well, do they have the barrier 200? I don't think they do, right? So they don't have the barrier 200. But we're seeing actually multiple people in the top cut that either has only 1 anti-damage or no anti-damage. So that would be worse against an like pulse matchup. So we can see Signs is actually choosing to mitigate that. So they do have 3 anti-damage against the like pulses.
I think the trend in terms of taking less anti-damage and such is actually pretty interesting. And it's just because I think a large part of that has to do with the prevalence of Buster Bug now, right? Anti-damage loses so much value versus Buster Bug.
Yes.
And like in situations where, do I want more invis or more anti-damage? Well, you have to think to yourself, you're probably going to be trying to use the anti-damage or invis to block a time freeze chip. And in those situations, invis will have a lingering effect anyways, while anti-damage will not. So
I just love how much you're honing in on how much you hate Buster Bug, but that's not the only reason. The other reason is we have Tango now, babies, so everyone is running magnums. I'm getting like double magnum in the start of every single round. It was really funny.
Yeah, even my build has like all that cursor in it, you know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, cursors, especially Magnum, just seeing so much play from everyone.
Yeah, exactly. Magnums, and then some people load up with like 3 Magnums, erase SP, erase man. Even machine guns if your F code stirs that soul. But also, Science is running slow gauge. Like he wants to be in slow gauge, so the invis is, you know, arguably a bit worse in slow gauge because even though it's the same duration, it's only like 1/3 of a slow gauge turn, while in normal gauge it's like what is it, like 2/3 of a normal turn, and in fast gauge it's the entire turn. So actually, yeah, interestingly enough, 3 invis could have actually been better if he is forced to play in fast gauge. So yeah, that's the thing. Like every single chip in your folder, in my opinion, like is a huge choice and trade-off to make. So that's why I'm not a fan of China TV just ragging the kernel army to flex and then just throwing it away every single time, because that's actually why I'm running bug stop with this J code. You do not usually see hub batch J code with bug stop. People usually run it bugged, but I really wanted my chip economy, so I chose to run bug stop, have less stats, not have Buster Jam, which is a really big deal, to make sure that I have that 1 extra slot from not having bug fix. So we will see how that plays out.
all right, with that, I think we're ready to go into the set.
Okay, yeah, let's get into it. Okay, we are. So Xander the Togepi in Twitch chat says, I forgot to consider slash log as a huge option in this Gregor tank build. Yeah, slash cross is a program advance in itself, where you have an area grab and some defense in the slow gauge, and there you go, you do more damage than the Giga on average.
On average. Crazy
Yeah,
to think about it.
I am running shield in my build on Salad side. Yes, I am choosing to run shield instead. That way I have double shield against BDT. It makes that matchup much better. It does make it so like dust
matchup better too.
A little bit, but they can always just wait, so it's not great. It only stalls a little bit.
Yeah.
Not having fast fury does mean it's really hard to stay in dust earlier, which is a little rough. So the thing about slash lock is that even though Signs only has 1 slow gauge, that's the thing. You pop the slow gauge in the middle of the turn, right? And the turn is it lasts 4 times as long compared to fast gauge. So you only need 1 good turn of slash gauge Gregor to basically have a win con.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, lucky. Ooh.
Very nice taking it off the grass. Erase Man gonna come down here, paralyze Signs, and then here comes the supersonic boom.
It's very nice, smooth input there, so that was fast. Yeah. You know, who else does it really fast? Player Zero. He does it incredibly fast. It's like instant.
Yeah, Player Zero has the very rude meal variable. I have been trying to practice it. But yeah, like you actually can get it fast enough that people have trouble camping defense against this, so that's a very significant 220 damage swing.
I will say, while we're in custom, that players at home who are looking to play this kind of custom with Gregar, or play Chonk Gregar in general, Science definitely is one to pay attention to and how he plays it.
So really unfortunate there. I mean, like, so Sign doesn't have any regs or tags. So, you know, turn 1, I was expecting a cursor opening, so I didn't go into Dust. The second I do, I lose my anti-damage and Dust cross on turn 2, so really, really unfortunate for me.
Yeah, but you get the answer back, yes.
Yeah, trading back really nicely, again with their charge cross with that Element Mando, and that's some really good value and damage. So not exactly one-sided there.
So having the hub here,
HP loss already.
Having hub early in this matchup is nice because Science doesn't actually have uninstall, so I want to pop it as soon as I can to get the extra cost. That cost 8 is really big for me, and I also get attack out of it, so sure, why not? Now, I can't actually do pulses right now because I can't safely guarantee a confirmed like pulse combo with only 4 beast slots. I need a second turn. And yeah, there's the slash cross.
Okay, but we are able to at least preserve one panel, so we can play a bit of a mind game, but the second we step back, Symes does have the extra area grab. That was spooky. Oh, good reads. Oh, wow, why is he not dropping it? Oh, is it your movement? He's kind of scared because of your movement? There it is. Good conditioning here. Navi is in hand.
Yeah, so I need to make sure. I need to make sure that he shows his barrier because that wall's pulses really hard. So that's why I chose to wait on that turn to use the destroy pulse because I can't confirm only 4 chips. I want a like pulse 2 win rack into Death Pulse. Though in this case I see the life already. That's his only barrier. So that way I need to use the win rack here instead. I have to wait on that because he also has likely an anti-damage up. I don't actually know what trap that is. It's either anti-damage or anti-negative.
Really?
What you just said really made me think just now. Go ahead, Nerf.
That was a really effective use of chips there, and really effective and patient play around the Dust Pulse, which should be coming up this turn. So, yeah, just knowing that you have the gauge advantage, so Symes drops that slow gauge, gets a really solid turn, could have been a lot better, but now you can play on fast gauge, and this is going to be a really, really difficult thing for Symes to deal with.
So now I just scouted, I see that's anti-navi, he just replaced it with the anti-damage. So I want to point out, this was really good sequence for Symes. So again, he doesn't have any regs or tags. I pulled my, I have the fast gauge as a reg, so I wanted to use it early. I was hoping my second fast gauge is earlier. I try to, against a matchup like this, I try to make sure I have both fast gauges before I pop one, but I didn't here. And he had a slow gauge slash play on turn 3, so yeah, he had a basically peak momentum here, especially with that machine gun as well.
Yeah, I know you guys were arguing about this.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring it up later.
I have no part in this. Oh, so this Colonel Force is gonna miss.
This could be huge. We're getting back to area. We can get one more roll. Oh no, he's camping forward. Okay, so we're not going to be able to get back too much.
So even if he had the gun assault, he can't actually lock onto it because of this white pulse.
Wow. You avoided the whole Colonel Force.
Yeah, because, as soon as I'm below a certain HP, like 700, it's just lethal Colonel Force, so you have to play very, very careful. Because he's taken, like almost 1400 damage, but once he gets you low enough, it's basically a checkmate if you don't have anything against Colonel Force. And yeah, I'm just running 2 invis, so 2 invis, 2 anti-damage, so I have to be very careful with my defense.
Yeah, especially since you're looking at Gregar Beast right now, and then of course Heat Beast is another really scary one to deal with the erase. This is going to be really huge. If he can time this right, I think you have enough time to mash out though. Oh, definitely now.
Yeah, and it being
Yikes.
fast gauge is just really devastating because that gives. Ooh, that's gonna connect.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it is.
it's really devastating for Symes here. Again, Salad really getting great value. People, I think, en passant in Twitch chat mentioned, oh, here comes a turn 2 Dust Pulse. But really, that would have been so little value compared to how much value is being gotten from the Dust Pulse now, right? All these turns of blind in fast gauge, having it at this crucial point makes your opponent just struggle to get anything done.
Wow, it started off looking like a little risky and a little tough for Salad, but the role reversal is quite huge here. Now you're forcing him out of that front row with the elect beam from Element Man, obviously, and now he has to deal with the Tomahawk charge shots, and of course now Life Aura is in play, and he has no beast crosses to try and deal with that. No wind rack either, so now he's just in a situation. Okay, we do have panel return. That's going to be extremely helpful. Oh, there's Life Aura. He can place the Holy Panel in the center, but it can only go in the center. Wait for the charge shot. Oh, he used it a little early.
I should have used the wind rack there, so that was a misplay. To not use the wind rack immediately.
Okay, still in it. 500 HP. It's so close. Oh, wait. Justice 1 is going to be so good here. Boomer's pretty good, too. We can potentially get Symes with the center hit. Oh, nice. The Sanctuary is in play, but we have an answer for that. It's a Boomer, baby. He can't go Elec. He cannot go Elec here. He's going. Are you kidding? Why?
So he said this round was really close. I don't know. His only cross left was Elec, so I kind of disagree with that.
He didn't have to go Elec. He just needed to wait for that timeout to happen because it was coming soon. And you did step back. All he had to do was hold forward, not take a ×2 attack, and he could have maybe outboxed you. You had P shots left with. Oh, you do have Buster Bug. So I guess. Oh no, you don't have Buster Bug. You don't have Buster Bug.
Yeah, so that's an example of the weakness in my setup late game.
Oh no, I think it was kind of close. I think he would have never went Elec Cross. I think that was.
I think the sequence basically went perfect for him, right? So that's why my HP got so low there. Yeah, I also still had Stout, and I think it was turn 13. So I definitely wouldn't damage Judge.
Judgment down.
The additional value from those books, and then now you're grabbing away that Holy Panel. It's really rough there for Symes. That was a great turn 1 for Salad. Symes here getting the bug fix, getting panel return, but how do you want to pop that panel return right away? At the same time, it's pretty scary, the situation.
Well, I am only attack 1, so there's not really much momentum I can do. I'm mostly chip damage. And Symes has a turn 2 bug fix. He also has machine gun readying as his cost.
There's the panel return. Protecting that one Holy Panel. Oh, never mind. It gets dealt with by Poison Seed. Symes created it, and then Symes destroyed it.
Okay, so I'm just gonna say now. After this round, Symes was complaining that he said never complain to me about Salad luck again, and he said basically I was really lucky because I got to keep my Life Aura this entire time. But he doesn't have, most Gregors tag or ragged or wind rack to make sure that they have it for aura, and he didn't do that, right? So he is just relying on his sequence, and on top of that, you can see how much I'm actually getting to shuffle, which is 1 or 2 chips per turn, because the pulses are actually clogging my hand.
There's the Element Man creating grass so the charge shots can potentially strip the Life Aura. I don't know that that's gonna work
Cross.
out.
Very important here. to get this heat cross charge shot in.
Yeah, so
That's
he gets
not
it
very
from
nice.
he gets it there. If he misses it, then I get to keep the life bar for Fader. But he gets it, and that's I think the heat cross speedrunner strats there. Very good read on the heat cross, yeah. Have to compliment that.
Heat cross is slept on, man. I love heat
It's
cross.
really
so much.
good. Like the frame data is
It's
insane
so
on
good.
it. Like if you can hit with it, then it's actually really impressive. Your rage shot is really scary at using it too. Like he's been using the flamethrower since Balnovic too, so.
Shout outs to Eurasia. Great dude, man. Sanctuary panel is going to be very nice for Salad here because now she's not going to have to worry about too much being taken away from this lock-on, but she still loses the cross and the trap that she had, so she has to be very careful.
Yeah, that's really rough for me, the fact that he was sitting on that machine gun. Because now I don't have I lost both the anti-damage and dust, which means I also lose the break on the Sanctuary, so actually massive swing. And again, he is chunky Gregor with effectively almost 3000 HP, so if you don't get the damage judge, you're probably gonna lose.
He can't cross out of the blind, right?
You can't cross out of the blind unless you're Tomahawk. Unfortunately, I eat the anti-damage there, so that's also really bad.
You know what? I love this play from you here. You're trying to check Electros because he could go Electros in hopes for the next turn to go into Elect Beast, but he didn't do that here. So that was actually a pretty heads-up play. He avoids the Boomerang regardless, gets a nice... Oh, he misses.
Well, he is blind, so he can't see.
Oh, nice. All right, there goes the Electros. We're going to want to chip charge here. I think it's so smart for Simons to bring Navi into anti-Navi because he doesn't want to get caught in the cross exchange of losing to LNN SP potentially. Okay, you know, I like this decision too.
Well, like, I want to safely pop the hub as early as I can, because, just, again, that Cust 8 is really, really big for me.
Gotta let it go.
Unfortunately, yeah, I walked into it. Really, really bad.
Okay, Alec here is at least decent because it can potentially lock him out of that front row. So if Simons wants to keep this row, he has to continue to camp that panel until the other two time out. Is that something he's gonna want to do? Well, he's already seen the Destroy Pulse, excuse me. He already saw Destroy Pulse. He saw at least one Wind Rack, so he knows there's two more. The worst thing that can happen at that point is he gets Wind Rack to the back row. But it might also be worth it to try and camp forward. But not when you see your opponent locking in Tomahawk. I guess not. I think Tomahawk would have been a good call because you have the one area grab.
I do not want
I
to go
think Tiger's
Tomahawk. He still has Colonel Force Gundam, so it does like 1100 damage, so I need Tomahawk. Because he hasn't showed Element Man either. So I do not want to go that.
That makes sense. Because
of that, I actually have very few choices here because I loaded up that fast gauge. I have to camp on it because if he gets the slow gauge for the rest of the round, that's I'm not gonna do enough damage. So this is actually really, really, really bad for me. Like I have to just camp on it. There's no other safe play, and like this is still not very safe. So I have to just wait. So yeah, this round was actually really tough for me because of that.
Yeah, having the fast gauge loaded up here is honestly catastrophic.
Yeah,
it's really bad.
I thought they were maybe gonna go for a slow gauge turn on their beast turn, so that's why I had to carry it. But there, I get the read, right? I camp on it for 3 turns to make sure that happens.
that was so important. You can Judgment safely here, get your area back, and then of course, unlikely to get a Justice 1 center panel hit, but she could try to bait it by camping forward. It's just too risky though. I agree.
Yeah, I don't expect the center hit. I just want to make sure Sanctuary panels are gone and to pop anti-damage. Popping anti-damage, huge swing, because again, I don't have Buster Jam.
Oh. That was so good. Symes needed that charge shot. Rude! 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 Yeah!
Oh wow, that was...
I mean, that's how the sequence ended up, because I lost Dust turn 2 or so. Or like immediately after I lost my life bar.
You're so disrespectful. You really try to run up on him, rack him first. Just, just so you can get that one in after. Oh, good beast over. Your reads are crazy right now. Go for
nice.
Yeah, very nice. If he moves off it. Nice, nice. Oh, yeah, that's GG, bro. We were going to game 3. Yeah, we're going to game 3.
Okay, so now that we've seen it play out, I thought round 1 and round 2 was very even. In fact, I would argue round 1, he had really good sequence, right? He got everything, like including the slow gauge slash off early. So I thought this was a really fair fight right now. I thought I played it well. Like I think I just played 1 and 2 really well. But again, after that, he complained. He said never complain to me about Salad Bug again. And even At was just like, I'm getting Thiago vibes from this. So like, I'm sorry for bringing it up, but like after watching it play out again, I just like I disagree with Symes' take on it. Like, so that kind of soured my mood, especially since I was already so stressed over this match.
I feel like he's been playing really well too. This is genuinely just good Battle Network, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
So like GG's to both players. That's how I felt.
Yeah, literally.
But like because he said that and it was complaining about how unfair it was for him, I was just kind of like,
Let's be real. He's just a little upset because he dropped the game. You know, emotions, adrenaline's pumping. You know what I'm saying? I get it.
So I
think he really means it.
So because he was complaining after that, I actually forgot it was best of 5 because he's already complaining, right? I feel like if you're gonna say something, you should wait until the set's over.
Ooh. Oh, that cube hurt.
Yeah, and there's one more in the chamber.
Yes, sir.
My favorite,
baby. I got cubes for days.
My favorite thing in this game is when someone sucks up cubes and then they go into beast out forgetting about them, and then when they use the feathers, it's just like both shoots out on like the same frame. It's just like blah, blah, super cube. And then both players, like because they forget, they're not lined up for it. So both players just see like both cubes disappear off the screen in like 3 frames, and they're just kind of like side eyeing each other. Yeah, that's my favorite thing in this game. It was when Rag ×2 into Cross Slash. Well, I guess unless you're counting the Tengu Seals. Yeah, I didn't update the store, I'm sorry.
At the moment, it should be 1-1, I believe.
No, it's 2-0.
No, it's 2-0. It's 2-0. My fault. Like, close? Okay, just a vibe check. Just a vibe check, all right? Holding onto this fast gauge, anticipating when slow gauge is used, because she definitely needs to have fast gauge in play to make sure Symes doesn't get to do what he wants with slash cross later on. What is this hand? What is this hand? So, okay. This can go one of 2 ways.
I mean, I only have a fast gauge in my hand because I have to camp it. So keep in mind that he does complain about me being super lucky, and then right after, like less than a minute after he complains, he gets a YOLO Force turn 3.
Button. You could cross change here into Tomahawk. Yeah. What do you do after that?
He still has Element, SP, and
The problem here is not having any defense for the potential elements.
Exactly.
So
there isn't really.
You can
there isn't really a safe option.
Potentially find defense. But that's what we have to do. I'm surprised you didn't all in on it. Oh, you found life for it. You're so lucky. Oh, you're not taking the life for it. What are we doing? Okay, so you know what? That's fair.
I mean, it doesn't matter. It's at the end of it by this point.
Okay, that's fair.
Oh, get the cube out.
There's Hub. That was a big turn. And this is a big judgment. Nice. Wait, Value go for the quick cheeky wind back here. This is a...
So, it's not great because you can see my folder in my hand. It's actually very hard for me to shuffle two pulses. So, I'm definitely not gonna have a Death Pulse by the end of my Beast Out turn, so that's also very rough for me. Because again, I'm only 2 area grabs.
This hand seems a little clunky for Symes here, but we do have the Great Breath of Fire, bro. So we could get some nice beast charges in, but we're on fast gauge still. So don't expect too many. Yeah, this is exactly the most likely option is gonna be. Elect Pulse will pull off of the Sanctuary panel before getting the Windrat confirmed. Oh, but she didn't go for it. Nice. No beast charges this turn. Sal just had control of that round. And now Beast over, or Beast Cross is gone. So Symes has to find a new way to win this game. Did you end up using that second fast? No, you have to throw it. No, you kept it. What did you do with that second fast gauge? Damn.
It's in my hand right now. Again, I have to hold on to it.
Oh, you really are still holding it. That's insane, yo.
I mean, I have to, otherwise I lose the matchup. Though here, I'm taking advantage of the fact that it's a Beast Out, so he doesn't know that I just popped the fast gauge.
This is a tough situation. You have to Tengu, yeah. Life for it, just defense turn? Okay, that makes sense. Panel return, very good for Symes. He brings nothing else but panel return. I think he should have just gone for charge shots. If you don't have bug fix on deck, then you should be just going for charge shots. I think right now Solid is definitely winning the damage judge. You have recovers too, right? You only have one recover 300. Life Aura, very good. Don't use the defense, you gotta have to camp it now. It's an awkward situation for Symes. He kind of has to camp this defense in hand because he's running out of them. Oh, he's gonna chuck it. Really? Well, okay, you know what? He needs to get rid of Life Aura. He can't afford to keep it.
Yeah, Symes is getting walled at the moment, so all this defense stacking up is making this a pretty safe situation for Salad.
Oh, we're gonna get some Tomahawk swings too. This is one of my best friend's favorite crosses. He loves Tomahawk cross and Soul.
It's really meaty, especially in the 6. The swing is really satisfying.
It so is. Judgment's gonna get the books, but it's not gonna get the push, so he can't get these area back just yet. He has to earn it.
An additional layer of defense there going up. That invis can be pretty effective, even if the Life Aura gets removed.
Just this one. This is the second chip I think you played just J-Code for. It is so good to have a one-sided, like, baby again.
Seeing that Element Man SP come out is actually really good for Salad, even though it got rid of the Life Aura. It's preferable over taking 480, right? Taking the D-Cross hit on Tomahawk. It basically signals to Salad that this Tomahawk is going to be safe to sit on for a while. Or at least that that she's not going to randomly lose it and half her HP to Element SP. So this is actually a decent situation. And now you see the charged Boomer coming out. Ooh, there comes a slow gauge.
Life for aggressive.
Should just be able to
nice.
Should be able to just sit on this because Symes is gonna have to step down. Ooh,
Really smart.
This movement is so good. Oh, that was beautiful movement just now. Wow.
No, looking at it, I don't actually know why I stepped back. That was a huge mistake. Like if I just can't forward, that could have been, that was massive. So yeah, not sure what was going on there. That's a big throw for me actually looking at it.
Yeah, you definitely just played that one poorly, but Symes did play around that boomer very effectively, baited it out and stepped back into the center there. Element Man comes out.
Oh, you know what? If you're gonna give me the grass, baby, if you're just gonna give it to me, I'll take it. Yes, sir. Oh, how interesting. Oh, but he gets the D-cross too.
This is.
He got the step back. Oh, the good. Great mashing.
I think the Buster might be able to do a trick here. Standing. Huh.
This is a long turn. This is such a long turn. Only one chip left. This is a great time to throw a paralyzing seed on the table.
I thought he still had one area grab left. Now that I know, if I knew, I would have gone. Element Man on this turn for sure. But because I didn't, that's really rough for me. So the poison doesn't matter. I already have hub.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. He's not gonna come forward for no reason. He didn't see Judgment Pulse all turn. So Destroy Pulse. I always call it Judgment Pulse.
Yeah, so that was turn 3 YOLO Force into can't pull a PA during these turns. But yeah, looking at it, if I just can't forward, I think what it was I thought he still had a win rack left. I don't know if I miscounted or he just threw away one of his win racks. So I didn't want to get hit by a win rack damage after he used the Judge Man. But again, that's just a huge mistake.
Are we about to get the reverse 3-0, bro? Is that happening right now? Is this it? Cell just needs one game. One game. And then this is her round. All right, Beat going away, taking that mega chip with him. Hate that bird. No one likes him. Get him out of here, thank you. Oh, Charlie coming in, breaking some panels, doing some damage. I like that he's saving this. Nice. Harsh Cross locked in here. He wants to see more chips next round. He wants to get a D-Cross here. Fast Gauge could definitely ruin that tempo for him.
So again, he has remember that he doesn't have any regs or tags, so he pulls his first win rack here. He pulls his first win rack. I actually blocked the machine gun.
That was so fortunate for you. Interesting, you held the charge. He pulls the second win rack. Oh, what an answer. What a player, baby. Just draw it for it.
I don't know, like, I was okay with the set, but I feel about it now because he was complaining about me being lucky. So, like, once you point that out, now you have to look at it with a magnifying glass, right? Okay, I'll stop.
Yo, my man found the legacy second wind rack, baby. Never punished. I don't think he gets pushed here because the barrier goes up. Right. And then, yes, oh, this is beautiful.
And then he also has a second cursor chip, yeah. I said I'll stop now.
Into a free charge shot, you can't even step up. You have to step middle down. She can't access that top row. If she does, she gets thrown right into that frontmost panel and she's locked and she will not be able to move anymore. So Sound has to play very carefully with her movement. You can't just do whatever you want. We do find our own wind rack and we need to get a D-cross because he's not necessarily doing a lot of damage with the charge shot here. It's more about the chips that he's getting to see. If you don't have cut 7 or 8, there's no way you should keep having cut 7 or 8. We're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna take that off right now.
Yeah, this is actually super rough for me because I can't pop the second fast gauge, right? I can't, like, even using the Justice one is bad early because he still has a Sanctuary. So the only safe chip to take here is actually just the Windrag.
Windrag does exactly what you needed to. He was able to back up too. We just gotta get this charge shot. Oh, I bet he moved up too. I'm not gonna lie. The Symes makes the proper pay. He doesn't move at all. Stays in the down on his downmost panel and just goes for some safe recovery.
I think I should have taken the area grab first there to fish for an anti-damage, but it's anti-damage.
He crossed there, 140 into another 70 hit from the charge shot. Symes finds bug fix here, so he doesn't have to worry about HP drain, and now he has Buster Bug locked on. Going Elect Cross isn't... I don't think it's great because that topmost panel is broken, so that potentially will lead to a no safe zone. Right? And now she has a safe zone. Nicely done.
Not mashing hard enough.
Clearly. Yeah, you should get your thumbs checked, Grandma, or something.
Yeah, not getting the area grab there is not good, especially when you want everything you can get here.
I did get it technically. It started at that end. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I guess I have to take that back.
Didn't mash hard enough. Didn't mash hard enough.
Well, and then it's really unfortunate because they had the Element Man right afterwards, so I just have to, like, the Sanctuary got literally no value. It pulled an Element Man, that's it. I guess that's okay. That's where we're at right now.
This is a good turn.
Where Element Man is such a good chip that using Sanctuaries to bait out an Element Man is value. That's where we're at.
It's real. I mean, it's the best mega in the game for a reason, you know? It just does what it does.
Yeah, it was actually, I would say, a misplay to use the Sanctuary or Area Grab. The problem there is I pressed A at all. Like, it would have better to actually just camp it.
Here comes slow gauge. Fast gauge is coming in next turn, so Symes has to make this work in his favor. Oh, good defense. Good defense.
Wow. I blocked the slash and I used the invis before the frame. That's actually
this is really like half the turn gone. Nice, good play from Symes here. He dodges it, nice.
It's crazy that slash crosses frames are so good that you can't trade anti-damage with it. Like, it's actually amazing.
It's so good. The fact that he was able to keep that and still have defense, you're locking this in a little too early, I feel. Dang, really? Like, Colonel Force right now? I mean, 1K, I guess it is over if he gets this here. You don't have any layered defense either. Destroy Pulse can eat up this time, but he has access to the anti-damage. Oh, baby! Let's go! Game 5!
Yeah, that was really rough for me.
No way! No way!
Just because he gets a single, like, half turn of slow gauge slash cross, he's in lethal for Gundam.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it wasn't even the full turn because the defensive play with your charge shot from ground cross and the invis, you were in such a prime position, but he was still able to eke out enough damage to make Gondal Force just that lethal. And now we're in a gauge size situation where Salad could possibly drop this set.
Like,
I
knew he had a Colonel Force there. I knew he was gonna go for it, but like I didn't have any outs. I guess I should have gone like Tomahawk and just try to. Yeah, I guess I should have gone Tomahawk and just try to hit the if I hit Tomahawk with the Death Pulse, then I could have maybe delayed the Gundasol into next turn of Fast Gauge.
Credit where credit's due. I did tell before, this is the play you want to pay attention to when you're playing the Chong Gregar setup, because this he plays so well with it. You gotta pay attention to how it works. But at the same time, Salad is playing out of her mind. Dropping the last two games is unfortunate, but we still have a chance to get a big win here. Okay, just trading up some defenses right now. There goes the cubes. We want to hit with one of these cubes, so we're going to be sending Charlie out there first. Oh, that was a nice try, but we can send out the second one. Miss on both blocks. Force the cross, though. A cross or a beast out. And he doesn't really want to beast out because then someone could just respond with fast gauge, and that would not be ideal, especially if he didn't find his own slow gauge to respond with, which is why we see her locking it in right now. No cross, though, is very risky against a person that's playing Windrack. Trying to bait out to see, oh, get some extra damage value here. Element speed ×2 on the grass.
Yeah, I don't know if I should have done that because I just threw away fast gauge. He doesn't know it's fast gauge, but I could smell the element SP coming, so I tried to avoid it with that, to avoid the 480 swing, but I don't get it, and I just burned my fast gauge, so that's actually very scary for me now. I'm on the clock.
He did not get the panel return at the end of that turn, so he is still gonna have to deal with these cracked panels in some way, shape, or form. But this is looking pretty good if you're Symes right now. Keeping charge cross was absolutely the right idea for now because you want to see the extra chips into the next turn. But it's on Salad to make something happen now. The cracked panels are definitely in her favor, though. If he got that panel return, it would have been so cracked, bro. Okay, Life Orb is great. Laura coming through for both players. It looks kind of funny because it doesn't go down the row. She does have that one panel she can camp. Element. Just cracking the back row. Okay.
No win rack here. Very rough, actually.
Well, you
Still
have
no win rack.
Oh, wow. You know, is it at that point, like, you just go a bit deeper with the chips? Like, I guess you don't want to throw away the chips you do have to the back, because you kind of want that combo, right?
No, like, I even if I throw away the Sanctuary and grab Revenge, it's still 2 chips, so I had to shuffle 2 chips no matter what. Fortunately, don't get the.
I'm not gonna lie to you. The one to cover 300 is kind of gas. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I tried to map it out. I tried to map it out. It was either the second one is worth it, or I get more damage avoidance, damage judge advantage. So I swapped out for a second area grab.
I kind of like it. I really do like this tech. People always think, oh, I have to run 2 of these, or I have to run 3 of these. Not necessarily true. Sometimes you don't need 3 magnums. Sometimes 1 or 2 is good enough. We did find the way to get rid of the Sanctuary panel, Laura here, and then we can drop our own Sanctuary panels. Raceman's gonna deal with the trap. Now we can safely push back with the Grab Revenge as well.
So Symes had an Erase Man to try to cancel the life or the win rag. That's why I stepped back the way I did to make sure I got it. So it looks like that was the correct read.
Nice. Oh, the trades here is insane.
Oh, check this out.
Grab Revenge. No way!
Confirmed.
No way!
Yeah.
You're the savage! No way! No!
Wow.
Oh, no push! Oh, no push back! You got it! You're no way! No, you did not hit me with the yo, check this out. Yo, sick! That worked! Wow!
I went for it because you know, if it was the anti-damage, if it was his final anti-damage, it would have popped it, confirmed the pop, or if it's anti-navi, we find out there too.
Yo, you're a legend! Literally just where he brings out the Sanctuary. Here's the Justice 1. Anti-Navi coming out though. Judgment, not gonna do anything for Symes. No D-Cross, nothing here. We can safely drop down this area grab now, and we're back to neutral, baby. In fact, you're in my game now. What are we doing?
So that Judgment steal is actually really unfortunate. I have no way to get positive area now. So that's actually really scary because of the pulses. As in the Death Pulse, that's hard to hit.
I'm not worried. Clearly, you just need to beast over Dust Pulse.
So true. Tell her again. Know your options, Salad.
I mean, you're joking about that, but I had to do that in some of my tournament rounds to win because I just can't draw the best pulse order. Yeah, I did. I had to do it in a bunch of them.
I was not joking.
Wow. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, I had to get the read on
Love it. Wow. That's actually really funny. I want to see that now. Okay, area grab is huge here. Oh, he made it. Wow, what such clean movement. How did he make it there? Getting damage wherever you can. There goes fast gauge. We are in the fast gauge for the remainder of this match. It can really go either way. Curl force in hand, locked and loaded.
There's the slow gauge. So, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I had to use the fast gauge there, even though it's showing it, because look at my HP. The Gundam Force will go through, the 480 from the Gundam still goes through Sanctuary. So, like, I'm actually really close to lethal. I felt like I was forced to.
Oh, good movement. Preserving the Sanctuary panels is important here. Getting rid of his is even more important. We can get the charge shot here as well. We have the timing. We have the technology, baby. Let's go. And drop the 80 damage. No, wait. We don't want to drop it. We need to save it for Colonel Force. Area grab is definitely going to come down at some point. There it is.
I think these buster shots are actually a misplay. I think you should actually be going for the charge shot because he's blind.
Nice.
So there's actually a good chance of him walking into the ground cross charge shot if you're actually going for it. So I think that was actually a missed damage opportunity.
That's kind of cursed to think about, yeah.
Because he actually can't see you going for the charge shot. So him walking up and down, that like there's a really good chance he would just walk into it.
Oh. 1, 2,
I should have waited, actually. I realized afterwards I should have waited for him to use flamethrower before I used it.
Oh,
like, I should have probably just used the CS instead.
No! He makes it! He made it! No! Take the shot! Oh, that was so smart! That was so smart! That was so smart! That's it! That's the game! Yo! Let's go, Salad! There's no... Oh my goodness! Yo, what? That was a good beginning.
Alright, so, you know, I respect Symes as a player, and again, even though I was stressed out trying to get this match to happen, I was good, but because of what happened in the middle of it, I'm kind of, like, if I speak, I am in big trouble. Alright, so GG's to Symes, that is the winners finals in the top cut. Looks like I have the wrong graphic on stream. Oh yeah, it says bottom text, but it should be top cut. Sorry about that. With that, let's go into the bracket real quick.
I'm fanning myself to calm myself down.
Glad you enjoyed the match. Okay, so that was the winners final. Salad is in the grand finals over Symes. And so we go to the top cut losers bracket. So it's gonna be Nugget versus Symes now in the top cut losers. Nugget has been waiting here for like an entire week or more. Nugget went on a complete rampage, just winning against Anime Caveman, winning against Sagan in like record time with a sensor slide, and then now it's Nugget versus Symes. With that, I think Nerf is swapping out for Nugget on commentary.
That's correct. So it was nice knowing you guys, and I will fade away into nothingness now. Goodbye.
And with that, Nerf faded away into nothingness.
Good. Thank goodness.
Wow.
Wow, that was like perfect timing. Incredible, actually.
Yeah, so I will now be playing the loser of the previous round, Symes.
Yes, you were previously knocked down to losers by Symes, actually, so this is a revenge matchup.
Yeah, yeah. I had the misplays where I went into Beast over early, if you remember from however many weeks ago it was.
I mean, that's the problem. I'm guessing you tried to read the Beast, the Gundam Force turn, because, again, like 1100 HP is lethal, so that's really stressful to play around. But yeah, really unfortunate.
But yeah, I get my opportunity for to redeem myself against Symes, and so...
yeah, this is the chance. So let's take this opportunity to dive into the setup. Hey Nugget, tell us what you're doing here. What's going on?
I feel like I brush over my setup every time it comes up, but it's just it's a very similar, well, it's a very different J code folder from what Salad's running. This is an attack 5. I'm getting a lot of value out of my beast charges by chip charging a bunch of these like useless chips. Like sometimes it's coming road, sometimes it's mad coil, but they all turn into like 400 damage hits per chip. So despite not looking like a lot, in conjunction with these judge bands and sensors, with the invis piercing and paralysis abilities, it adds up to a lot of damage over the course of the game.
Okay, that makes sense to me. So we already just seen Symes' match. So what are you thinking about in terms of this matchup specifically? What are you looking for?
I'm not really thinking about much because Symes, his folder doesn't really tag or reg anything, and it's really just going to be a game of reads based on, well, what I think he has in his hand at the moment and what the field looks like. So I actually don't have much thinking I can do in the Prix stage. It's mostly going to be how it goes as the game goes.
Makes sense to me. And for those at home, we have emphasized reg tags a lot in the stream. Regging tagging is heavily important for finding a couple of chips that are stuck together. Within the first 14 chips, you'll find those tag chips together in your hand. The reg chip, of course, is the one that will always be in your opening hand if you reg it. This reg stands for irregular. Now, it's very good to have tags and regs, but you don't need it, right? We see Symes just played that last round immaculately. He doesn't have reg or any tags at all. It does change up what you find in your hands earlier on, and I usually only suggest reg and tag for when you want a specific kind of tempo, right? Like, let's say you reg Magnum, and then you want wind elements so that way you can like get your Magnum down. So you tag wind rack with something like, I don't know, anti-damage or area grab, so you can have early tempo momentum with the area grab guaranteed with that wind rack, so you can always play around a life orb, for instance. Very impactful, but you don't need it. It's not a necessary thing. Your folder can play just as fine without regs and tags. It just makes the flow a little more up in the air as to when you find what you want, right? So it really depends on what you're trying to do with your folder.
Yeah. With just in general, I thought this would be a pretty poor matchup for me because I'm running very minimal defense, kind of like Nerf. I'm running only 3 invis, I think, and 1 anti-damage, one anti-nabby, and then 1 anti-sword. So against a Chonk Rhaegar with the slow gauge, I thought, oh man, this might not be great. But the previous Top Cut round, I think I had a pretty good chance. It ended up being a pretty good chance against him, despite fumbling with a Beast Overturn. But so I don't know. I initially thought this would be a very poor matchup, but I wasn't too concerned at all moving in the losers finals.
All right. That being said, I think we're more than ready to get into the match. Let's go ahead and start that up so we can see how it ends.
Well, you also won against Symes in the round robin stage, and from reading chat, it looked like a big brother, little brother interaction where you were just laughing at him and Symes was complaining that it was like ice stage 3 times in a row or something.
Well, that definitely helped, yeah.
Yeah.
If I get stage luck, if I get insane luck, then the match is going to be in my favor. But in general, if you was running like 2 slow gauges, for example, it would be like a very different story in my opinion.
It's distorted in what way? Because you're not running gauges anyways.
No, because it would just be a lot more pressure for me to make up for the HP difference on, like, even if I'm attack 5, like, yeah, he can just go into a light cross and like put a lot of pressure on me. Right?
Oh no, I agree with that, but are you just saying because the slow gauge isn't regged and you're hoping he doesn't pull earlier? Because like having 1 gauge versus 2 doesn't matter. Okay.
Yeah,
Got
that
it.
could
Okay.
be a factor in it. Yeah.
Yeah, I got it. Okay, well, I believe in Nugget. So, let's get into it. I'll let you know when we're in. Okay, we are in. Oh, Guardian start.
Yeah, I think one of the old instincts is if you see Guardian Field, the Gregar player goes into Charge Cross, right? Obviously, Science is not doing it into Charge Cross. They're going into Elect Cross. The risky thing about that is if you go into Elect Cross, you can't utilize the top row, when you're applying pressure with your charge shots. So I have no knowledge of this. I think I'm going to assume he's going to go into Charge Cross. Oh, and I said, obviously, the same applies to Erase Cross as well. So I don't remember my Navi chips, but we're looking at the Tengu Cross open. I don't remember why I did the Invis, but
You know what it is? It's ingrained muscle memory for when people play Rush.
and it looks like Symes maybe expecting me to go into Dust turn 1. This is going into Tengu early could be a poor choice for me because I do need this Tengu Cross much later to get a lot more damage out.
I'm a little surprised you didn't go for like turn 1 Dust just to get the B left and Dust suck in those Guardians for damage. But I guess you didn't want that to be easily read for turn 1?
Yeah, that could be a factor. I don't really remember my thought process. But what was I gonna say? I think the one thing is, it would be really unsafe if he goes into Erase Cross turn 1, and I just spend my full cost and give him the free Beast Charge turns.
Oh, that makes sense actually, because you going in Dust, you seeing Elect Cross means he's not going to just go into another cross and just ditch Elect Cross for no reason. So I should use this opportunity to go for Dust and full cost safely. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense.
Fortunately, I don't have too many plays in the hand at the moment, so I can. I want to utilize these Guardians to add extra 400 damage, but I don't have anything to confirm the hits. And obviously, I could just like spit them out and see if they land. But
Symes currently isn't holding a charge, so theoretically you could place a summon down there to try and confirm the bees, but.
Yeah, I think I can confirm it out of a get-on play. I don't see it at the moment. Want to be careful again. Symes is running the panel return and the sanctuary and the holy panel, and if he hasn't used any of them yet, I want to keep my get-on for much later.
All right, here
I'm actually not
comes.
sure why I beasted out here.
Anthony coming in here, not going to be used in this turn.
The one nice thing
Symes
about
is
this matchup is Symes doesn't have any air shoes, so I can crack the panels here and get a nice
Be
odd situation for him to step around.
Yeah, I think it's slightly unfortunate that you beasted out losing your Dust CS because that pressures air shoes no air shoes corridor too. Like the Dust the Dust beast is nice. I forget what that attack is called, but like it would have been nicer if you saw panel return or sanctuary used before you used it.
Yeah. Yeah, again, I'm not really sure why I beasted out here, but
but
I mean, you're just trying to be too big brain. Like we were saying, Bowser allows for more creative plays, right? So we'll see how it works out.
I think the only scary part about this early beast is that you're going to lose Dust inevitably within a couple of turns, unless you choose to cross out of it for whatever reason. Life Orb is doing good work for you right now, though, so it's not too bad, but eventually it is gonna go. So you have to get your value and dust shoot.
This is actually really bad management for me because I want to keep this Element Man and Get On for the Sanctuary plays, and I don't do that. So
Yeah, I was gonna say I think the Dust Beast was okay, but also using the also using the Get On top of it is wow, very nice.
Hit him with the hezzy, baby! Take another cube.
You could
I
have
have
just
no
used
actually.
yeah, that, but
Just
it
straight
works
instincts.
out. I get the 400 damage. I don't get the additional 206 damage here, but I guess it kind of works out.
Yeah, really nice actually. That one
But it's
pull
good.
protects you.
It might bite me later because now I only have the Element SP. I think I used my Element SP really early in the game, so I only have the Meteor Knuckle now for Sanctuary.
So we have to sit on this Meteor Knuckle for as long as possible because Sanctuary is a very big problem. Holy Panel is going to be even a bigger problem too. After or before the Holy Panel makes its way onto the field.
Yeah, if I'm cognizant of that, that's definitely something I have to make sure to keep track. I don't remember if I do though. I don't think I'm actually tracking my Sanctuary outs in this round.
The memories are a blur. It all happened so long ago in the distant past. A younger Nugget knew better. Oh man. Yeah, I definitely don't feel too great about locking in this Meteor Knuckle. Or rather, if it were me. But I mean, you could at least try to set up the Meteor Knuckle to push to maximum hits in the back row with the area grabs that you have.
Yeah, so to add insult to injury, obviously we saw Simon select the Sanctuary panel this turn. I'm trying to go for damage here, so I'm trying to trap him in the front with the Meteor Knuckles. I don't even get the damage here, but
Oh, we
That's
didn't
really
get the
unfortunate.
trap either.
Yeah,
this is just
Oh.
bad plays on my part.
yeah, that's really unfortunate because it was during the short shackle, so it wasn't actually homing in on him.
So even if that Meteor Knuckle landed, I wouldn't be able to trap him. So I lose out on Dust Cross. If I had stayed in Dust Beast, I could have cracked these Holy Panels here. I on top of making bad decisions with the choosing the Meteor Knuckle early, I don't have any assurance against the Sanctuary player, so it was just bad decision making all around that turn.
Well, it can be. I agree that it's not good to throw away all your panel crack against a chunky Gregor build, but it's chunky Gregor, right? So it's just them existing is a lot of pressure. So you might end up making plays that don't necessarily make sense in retrospect, but I think it's understandable. And again, this is best of 5, so what's your first match, you can kind of feel them out.
Yeah, but this is kind of rough. I don't think I'm gonna.
Oh, the panel.
Yeah, I don't think you have enough damage to take them out, and you're probably not gonna last until damage check is slow gauge.
You're probably not even gonna win the damage judge, even if you do, to be honest. I think you're fortune engine.
Yeah,
No,
Nugget is
I
fortune
think you
engine
can-
recoveries.
But at this moment, yeah.
I mean, if you look at just the amount of damage dealt, it's actually about equal. Symes is about 1k down, Nugget is about 1k down. So actually, in terms of damage trade, it's equal. That's just how strong the HP stack is.
Rebecca,
True.
what's the game?
Oh wait, your road is actually a sanctuary check. That's really cool.
Game was the beach.
Oh wait, did we get the full poll here?
If I were a bit smarter, I could have completely moved this panel.
Good night.
I didn't get it.
Okay, he has 3 places to cover. Oh wow, yeah, this is rough. This is all rough.
But yeah, I think this is game. I don't have shirt, so he can just follow up with a charge shot and end the game.
Well, you have at least one safe panel here.
Good night.
Yeah. It's fine. It's one game.
Yeah. And look, I get rocks again. It's a bit unfortunate that I wasted that round with 2 guardians, but the numbers are on my side. You get rocks like 20% of the time, or 2 objects 20% of the time in this game. So.
Wow, is it only 20%? I played against. I feel like it's so common to get like objects 3 rounds in a row.
I think there might be some trickery with the RNG seeding, where you're likely to get the same field twice or something.
Yeah.
I don't want to make too big of a claim, but I've noticed that tends to happen. But
Yeah. Oh,
also,
that's rough. It's showing
Yeah.
how strong Charge Tackle is. But yeah, it's really hard to tell because like actual pure randomness can have streaks as well. Very nice confirm there.
Yeah, we're about to lose the second one though. Unless we full cuts right now.
I do not.
Oh, we can just dodge that.
Oh,
Oh,
you got the second one. Very nice. Very cognizant of machine gun range.
Yeah, I gotta say, like, he got Mach Gun like twice in turn 1.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, if you saw my match versus his too, that's what I noticed.
I was watching. Anyways, I kind of wanna decross him because letting him stay in charge press for an extended period of time is not a good idea. But I also do not have like good options to do so. I don't want to give up Dust Cross here to go into Spout.
Yeah,
And,
I think Dust
but
is too
I do
useful.
still have that full cost, so I think I'm just gonna cut it here.
Well, see, that's the really unfortunate interaction though, because you wanted to advance it towards damage judge, but you just gave him cost +1 for free, basically. So yeah, that's a hard choice to make.
I mean,
That's a very hard choice.
I think I had to. I didn't have much of a hand, so I had to full cost
Yeah,
it
exactly.
and spin it to see
So-
what happens with.
I do think it works out in your favor because you get a turn of Dust Egg, and unlike my folder, your folder has not that much splash relatively, so you can move it along much easier.
So I wasn't thinking much last round, but because I got completely walled by the sanctuaries, I think I'm playing a bit more aware about my outs, whether or not I want to keep one or at all times. So I'm shooting away that element man to prevent myself from being dumb and cutting it early.
Yeah, it's the element man versus the sanctuary is so big. I do think it's really nice that you have the life aura here because you might be able to guarantee 1 turn if it's a dust pressure. Because I'm attack 1, it's really rough for me I basically give up all early pressure. But because you're attack 5, you can either go for a Tengu play or dust play. I think I would have kept the dust here though. But I mean, if you get a nice Tengu turn, then that's massive. I kind of feel like I would save to get on Tengu lock for when they actually pop slow gauge though, so it's even more value for you. But we'll see if it works out.
Oh, unfortunately, Symes did not have an out to Tengu lock, so on.
Oh wow. Yeah, that area grab because it's holy panel, not sanctuary. But yeah, unfortunately, since
Oh, he gives you. Oh, Laura! And her best
he
friend!
wants
Holy
to-
panel!
wow, he had the slow gauge on this turn. I feel like he popped it slightly earlier.
Oh no. I mean,
that's,
this is a turn, this is fine.
What I want to say, 140 times 3 charge shots. That's 520 damage.
Yeah, that's very nice. That's above average for like a Giga's damage. Tengu,
Yeah,
very, very
point
fast
out,
DPS. I think fastest DPS in the game is Tengu's DS.
Yeah. Yep.
Actually, I wonder if Bug Rise Sword is higher DPS.
No, I think it's Tengu, but you can get higher if you're like if you're running E-Code Greygar or something, and you have the slash lock, but you string together these like.
Oh,
light
that's
pulses
cursed, yeah.
and cancel
Yeah, I can see it.
it's short in this.
So
Anyways,
literally-
I'm
Go on, son. No!
Rest in pieces.
So,
this is a bad situation for me. I'm stuck in slow gauge against Gregor. This is like the nightmare scenario, right?
Yeah, you don't have a Buster Gem either, but he's actually going for P shots instead. So yeah, you're actually
him doing
very
that
nice
slug
movement.
out is so punished. He's so punished.
Okay, so I was gonna say one of the cool things I like about Sensor is that it's an object that works over holes. I think the only other one is Air Raid.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about Tenko floats. I can't remember.
I think you kind of want to launch this when he's center panel because you get all the panels if you do, right?
No, it's still random.
Oh, it is
okay.
random.
Yeah, it's random. It could double up on some panels and not get it. It's like a player zero's Knuckles versus your Knuckles situation.
Oh, I see. So you're standing in center and he gets 6 hits, right? Type of situation.
No, but I mean like just the way that the Knuckles spread out. It is semi-random, so.
So, you know, a lot of things to think about. Maybe the kernel force is coming. Maybe I do want to get rid of this sanctuary setup. Not sure what I end up doing, but you know.
Ooh. You wouldn't know to like try to mash that out either.
So Symes camping on his defense, not really getting aggressive here.
Oh,
Nice.
one mistake, baby.
Oh,
Yeah.
only one
Only
hit,
one.
really unlucky actually. That should have been like 2 at least. That's really rough. Nice, denying the Tengu D-Cross. Massive. You do
Well,
get a lock
I-
here too, that's really nice.
Symes already confirmed that I was running either anti-sword or anti-Navi because yeah, I think one of the charge cycles hit. So he wants to get rid of the anti-Navi regardless.
Yeah, but getting value out of it, and he already showed Sanctuary. I don't think he showed Panel Return yet. He also he showed Sanctuary and Holy Panel, so yeah, this is actually really, really good for you now with what he's showing with his resources.
So yeah, so certainly I can get more aggressive with my element mans now. What am I gonna do here? If I saw this hand now, I would think, oh, Symes for sure is gonna cross into Slash Cross or something. They've already seen my Meteor Knuckle. Oh, I remember this turn. So I think this is just me carrying my chips from last turn.
That's actually a lock. That's beautiful.
Wow.
I love it.
He can't hold down? The drag lasts that long that he gets pulled forward, huh? That's so interesting.
So I have
It's
a
too bad
safe
you
spot
actually-
here.
You got your freedom of the area grab, yeah.
Yeah. So a small trick
Can't
you can
stop
do is you can follow up a poison seed with the element man, and it's because of the flashing that it causes its guarantee to generate the whole the poison panels. I have plus area now. I'm just gonna try to take advantage of that. I'm actually forgetting about the kernel force play. But well, we'll see if
5 words to say before disaster, right?
So, you said that your cuss times are really long. So far, they seem perfectly fine to me.
it's because I'm talking over it. Just looking at it without not thinking through it. It's kind of like it's very.
No, I can see the actively thinking. You're not like short circuiting. I feel like we seem much worse. Like I think this is pretty good.
Much
the
worse.
first time.
Yeah, we'll see.
And if we can cast your mindset during your cast time, then that is fine. But there are times where we can't cast effectively because there's just nothing happening. And I've seen that a lot, you know. this
I don't remember if I knew this was an anti-Navi. I think I had an instinct to like protect myself here, so I just used it anyway. And it ended up being the difference between a full like a 4 area grab kernel force and nothing at all. So I saw that he beasted out, right? So obviously the kernel force turn is coming. We're both kind of like trying to bait each other out
Very
here.
nice.
So
Get the reaction.
but that's only
Oh,
one
and you get a dodge.
point.
Beautiful.
You have to dodge the Gundam. So
No way!
else,
Wow, how did that happen? That's so rare. You just got caught.
you have a.
I guess.
I mean, the beast jump takes 4 frames, right? And you have like, you know, a good amount of frames if you know it's coming. If you move forward and backwards, I want to say it's like a 66% chance that you actually dodge it.
I mean, usually it hits because they're confirming it after the kernel force clips, right? Like that's the safe way to make sure you don't snap out of it. But in this, you actually have a chance to dodge it. And yeah, Nugget's steps are very, very like frame perfect, very efficient. Very hard to get beast out win rack on a.
So I think I ended up beating out Sanj in the custom race here. I was kind of waiting for him to finish up. Anyways, I have a beast rush combo here. It's gonna clean up.
The sensor even hit. Beautiful.
Yeah. I don't remember why I ended up using the panel grab and the sensor beforehand, but I think it was like a precaution against like some kind of defense. So we're in round 3 now. One thing that Sanj is doing is he's been mixing up his openings for the past 3 rounds now. So I think he's going to go into an erase cross opening. I'm expecting him to go into charge cross again, but he never makes the same move twice. So credit to him.
Okay, going spout turn 1. Very interesting choice. Maybe you were expecting charge because he went charge the last couple of rounds, so it makes sense. But now we kind of have this deterrent, but we're waiting for a reaction in the form of Element SP. He doesn't lock it in. He's gonna take away. Oh man, SP. Get him out. Good. I'm glad. Oh, he ate so well. Look at his fingers after that.
Like, one of the things about opening with my core here is that I don't have any pressure. I'm not afraid of his his mock gun if he draws it early again. And if he counters with a light cross, I can just full cust and sneak into dust cross. But he's going for an erase cross play here.
Yeah, I think already just that beat alone set the tempo for this match. That life order was supposed to block a giant element D-cross, but beat coming through for the boy, man. I hate that bird so much. I hate him. I mean, it's Simon's fault, right? He should have known to check for beat before queuing up that chip, but the way the turn fell out kind of made it rough on him.
So I'm just gonna. I could have got the full cost, but I'm just gonna get some extra.
No, we're chilling. We're chilling. Right now, you're winning damage judge. I got 50 on my body, and he recovered already. Like, I think we're okay. I think we're doing more than fine. Make him have the answer. Make him do the work. And speaking of work, he does find the one wind rack. He's gonna go ahead and full cuss here with dust. Nice.
All right.
That's
I cast
so
him
big.
before he can. Yeah. So he's stuck it with launch. Unfortunate for him. Yeah. This is a pretty
That's
good.
really rough.
I didn't realize I got him that good.
To be fair, it's not bad his situation necessarily because he has anti-damage up still, so you have to deal with it. But not having a turn of damage or anything pushing forward your game plan is a little rough. And now you could also threaten that one holy panel with Charlie charge shots. Good old Charlie coming through, breaking up panels like we need him to.
This is unideal because ideally that's an erase ban. If that was a judge ban, I could chain the sensor right into it and it guarantees the next hit, but I don't have it. So I get rid of his anti-damage at least. And I know it's an anti-damage because he does run the anti-navy, I think, but
Nice. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Wow.
poor situational awareness for me. I could have followed up there with a charge shot, but I didn't. So unfortunately, I let a couple damage. I let the free damage out.
No, I'm not letting that slide. You're not allowed to say poor secret. You literally got the wombo combo just now. I can't let that slide, bro. Did you see that beautiful artistry that was combo fuel? Like, that was a clip. Someone clipped that.
But in this situation, I have the cube now, so I want to actually follow up with something to guarantee the extra 200 damage.
I mean, obviously you're looking for the super duper Giga Chad Tengu crossed B left sensor pull shenanigans, but you know it's not realistic to happen every match. How many times did you get that in this tournament actually?
Like twice maybe. So the other thing is, it's fancier to do with the Tengu Cross, but if you just stay in Dust Cross and land a Judgment, pop a sensor, and then land a charge shot, let the sensor do its thing, suck it up, and then pop it out. It does like about the same damage because sensor 1 doesn't do as much damage as sensor 3.
Interesting.
So anti-navi here, I want to confirm the Element Man. I don't want it to get anti-navied.
Wow, throws away his own Holy panel. I don't know. I don't think he needed that panel turn just now, unless he's trying to dig through his folder, maybe?
I think Symes may have. I don't think he wanted to use that panel return.
You're thinking really hard about this coming road right now because it does look like it'd be a full lock if you could also get down that area grab. I kind of see the vision. But if that's the case, maybe not being dust is, well, I mean, yeah, not being dust would be better. You want to change crosses for that. But I guess you're not going for that right now. You're probably going to shoot these away.
Yeah, I'm thinking of what I want to shoot away. I think I'm gonna keep the get on for much later. And now I have my Element Man SP. I don't
honestly stay dust. Yeah, I think dust is the right call because he hasn't answered dust at all. I think we already saw Erase Man. I could be wrong.
You saw my Erase Man. I don't think we saw.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, I still have my anti-navi nubs up, and so I guess this is actually a pretty risky play, and I don't really like what I did here.
Yeah, I don't think you wanted that. Okay, well, this is just as fine because now we can just do this. Oh, anti-navi.
Wow,
this is a double freeze.
Absolutely massive.
Double freeze.
I feel like it's a little questionable for Symes to pop slow gauge when he sees Tengu on this turn, but oh, but he does have the revenge. Okay. Nice. Oh, that's a trap.
Very nice. Oh, he got out of there somehow.
Oh no, the trap would be on the bottom, but like this is bad for Symes in terms of his movement.
Yeah, it's not the best situation for me, but it does like mess him up. Like he has to think like twice before moving up and down. So
yeah, like he gets delayed like that. And he doesn't have a clean. Yeah, he doesn't have a clean way to move up and down for you.
Race confirm here. He doesn't have much out of it though, just charge shot. Yep. This is still pretty good. And once again, Holy Panels making their way onto the stage. What are you waiting for? Oh, I guess that. Nice.
That's actually on average for my hits. Yeah, for that configuration.
That's really lucky that he got out of it though, because if he was on that other panel, that was 8 hits.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that would be in what, an extra 300 damage.
Oh my god, you got it out anyways.
He still got it. Wow. The pressure's on now.
In retrospect, if I kept that mag coil last turn instead of using it, I would have a bit more damage here.
Yeah,
I would have confirmed that sensor slide, yeah.
Yeah, it was a little weird, like, because I think when that's setup, it doesn't really do anything, so it's unfortunate. the previous.
Yo, hold up. Let the thing cook, bro. Yo, this sped up battle, Great Battles is pretty good, man. This is nice. I like it a lot. Poison Seed Gaming coming down. Judgment is going to be really good for getting back these panels here.
Yeah, if I had a peace of mind, I think I could have confirmed it if I just stayed on that panel and mashed out A. I want to land this.
It's not much. Oh, yeah,
the anti-nip, he comes out.
Oh no, that's game.
That was a really late anti-nip too.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
We're seeing the poison seed value too. I guess I popped hub, but yeah, actually very strong of Chunky Gregor because they can just wear you down.
And it does a lot of damage over time when unchecked, man. Like, imagine just like 4 or 5 turns of poison panel. That's like at least 300 to 400 damage, maybe even a little bit more. Depending on slow gauge or gauge in general, right? Fast gauge is probably a lot less, but it's still very valuable.
So what am I doing?
Your turn 1 Neo variant, because you're a Chad.
So Symes sees the dust cross and guns through his chips right away. But if he doesn't have the mock gun, I don't really have a reason to go into full cost, so I'm just gonna chill and pick up some damage.
Air grab. He's not walking into those cannon panels. Oh, nice. And we confirmed that's not anti-damage.
Basically frame perfect, very nice.
Yeah, one of the things about the panel grab is I kind of want to use it before they use their area grab because it is nice to like disrupt their full area configuration, but it would be better if I just negated the area grab entirely. So looking back, the sequence could have been a little better. I could have led with the panel grab and followed up with the Neo area instead. Anyways, we had this round in Top Cut semifinals where I sat on like a full cost against them, and it didn't end up in my favor, I think. So I'm just gonna remember that I cut it early. I'm gonna dare him to go into Beast, Erase Beast. Yeah, he doesn't actually go into Erase Beast that often, despite it being such a useful tool in his kit. But yeah, I'm gonna dare him to. To do that, do exactly that. Did you miss anything, Libero? So I actually have the sensor slap combo here. If I'm being risky, I can go for the Mag Oil, Judge Man, Sensor 1, and then Wind Rack, and that's the combo.
It's a little rough because like if you don't, then those chips are just in your hand. But I guess you don't need to move severe forward quickly.
I'll tell you what, I remember, so I know this is an anti-nav that he has up. So knowing that, I want to cancel whatever chip he uses. And I think the logic was if I go into Beast out, I'm gonna threaten him to with the Pulse Rack combo, which with the crossing. So he has to cut through his damage right away. So knowing that, I want a Beast out and have my Judge Band ready so I get 2 for 1 on the anti-Navi in a safe spot. But I'm debating that versus... So at this moment, I've been thinking too hard and short-circuiting. But the play would have been to go into Beast out, but it does kind of risk your flowchart going forward, going down the line if you Beast out. If I Beast out here and it doesn't work out the way it intended. So instead, I'm just going to go for this bootleg sensor combo, I think. But yeah,
I think
this is a pretty long turn.
yeah. but it's a lot to think about. You can't really just lock this in without really giving it thought. Bringing this area grab, I think at this point in the combo is interesting. I feel like you'd want it earlier. No,
No, I
maybe
don't.
that's what
I
you're
don't
thinking
actually want
about.
this. I don't want this area gap because configuration. I would be losing the area gap for practically nothing, just to get even, and that would be a pretty bad situation. So yeah,
Oh, that
again,
makes sense.
I'm thinking again. I almost went for the combo there. I'm not sure if it would have been better to just, but I think the better play would have been to go for the beast out and force him to.
So
You
in
think
terms
Beast Out
of
here would be interesting?
a custom timer, I kind of wish that you could like see little icons of your opponent moving in the custom screen. Like that way you know that there's actually activity. They're not AFK for like 5 minutes. Like if they're moving your cursor around at least.
I also think sometimes you think that it's a long cuss turn, or a player in the moment would think it's a long cuss turn, and in reality it was like, what, 7 seconds, 8 seconds?
I mean,
25 seconds or longer.
This is way more than 7 seconds.
yeah, this one is obviously a very long.
This one's obviously.
This is why I suggest a patch that has a timer that counts up. That way you're at least aware of how long you're taking in the cut screen, in case you're thinking way too hard.
Anyways, see, I got to cancel the life war here, just because what exactly I said. This beast out basically asks him to responds with defense, and he leads with life aura. So it works out in my favor. I wish that wind rack hit, but
Yeah.
I thought that Mac coil would confirm it because of the drag frames, but it didn't. And so now I lost my Mag Coil, and I also lost my Wind Rack. It's a bad situation all around, despite being able to negate that life aura.
That's really unfortunate because he was camping back since he race cross just likes to camp back. So like you could have probably gotten back afterwards.
Oh yeah.
N10thGPth in Twitch chat is saying that we need the Legacy Collection time patch. Well, I agree to an extent. Either something like Salad is saying, it counts up so you're aware of time, because you don't really want 30 seconds of time to think about a turn. That I really don't think that's enough time.
Legacy Collection was 20 seconds, and it got patched because it was just down to 30, which is still too low.
No, pretty awful. I don't like the 30 seconds, especially with lag, but that's a Legacy Collection problem. Here, I would prefer like 45 to 50 seconds, I think, is a good amount of time that a player should have to think their turn through.
I mean, I think it's the custom timer is just kind of it pressures you into playing certain builds. For example, Chines is playing Cuff 6 Chunky Graveyard. He doesn't have to think that hard about his turns. He's just kind of winning by existing with neutral. Nugget is playing a 1400 damage folder without too much defense, without fast gauge, without recoveries, and even without undershirt. So Nugget has to think really hard about his turns. So like this matchup is like, you know, someone that has to think super hard versus someone that has to think less than average in terms of their risks in the custom screen. So like, right? So like that kind of changes. Like obviously some people are just taking way too long, and that's when you're taking 3 minutes on average per screen, that's too much. But like in a matchup like this, you know, if you're the Gregor player, nothing hurts you from just waiting a little bit more before you put in before you confirm your hand.
Yes. And I agree with that point too. Like, it makes the match as a whole more enjoyable when you know that both players are given the optimal amount of time to make their plays, and they're not playing unoptimally, right? Because oh man, I only have 2 seconds left. I gotta choose chips. That's not hype to me. That's not building hype. And again, it does reward different play styles. As Raku BX, you know, says in chat, it would favor Bowser a bit more. It could. It honestly could. I think if it's more favorable for Gregor personally, but it could favor it in certain situations. Gregor doesn't have to like really play with a whole lot of like structural, tactical positioning.
I mean, Gregor doesn't have Dust Shoot. That has an animation to it, right? And even Chip Shuffle has something going on.
Oh yeah, I didn't realize
That's true.
the dust shoe animation actually counts as part of the cost timer. So
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
so
it
it's just
does.
really rough.
It doesn't pause the timer. You know, I feel like it should pause the timer when an animation like that is playing through, kind of similar to how a time freeze would pause timer. But yeah, it's just not optimal. This game wasn't designed around having
So-
set time in your custom.
You know, people are saying, well, Star Force has a timer. The thing is I think the Star Force timer is 2 minutes per turn. It's either 2 minutes or 90
Right.
seconds. So that's
it's
still
not-
more than most
Right.
people are
it's like
demanding.
total.
Exactly. And that's why I say what I say, 60 seconds, 50, 60 seconds,
I
90
think that's
seconds
too
is
low.
even, that's fine. I think it's fine. But again, yeah, I don't think there should be,
I mean, this is
it
also
doesn't
part of the
tend to be a
reason.
lot of it.
This is part of the reason we
make a
have
point
double
here.
mods, right? Okay, let's see it.
Right.
I was expecting him to stay in slash cross, so I cut the anti-sword. But yeah, the
this
sensors
is gonna be
here's
charged.
property
Oh.
coming into play here.
Are you gonna show? Oh, from the sensor. Wow, that's so hot.
Baby.
I was expecting
that's
this charge to take
neat.
this stuff over. That's really sexy, yeah. Sensor hype.
Very nice, very nice. That was so beautiful. Yeah, that's a clip for sure. The anti-sword into the Tengu breath too, and you timed it right as it ended too. Your awareness of the timing on frames is immaculate, bro.
Okay,
Or is
so
that just vibes?
So going back to Star Force customs are much less complex than Bound X6. Like Bound X6 has the most complex custom screens in like both series for sure. And even with how how simple Star Force customs are in comparison, they still give it 2 minutes. So that's like some food for thought. One thing I
Yeah,
do
I agree.
wish we had from Star Force is it shows you the turn timer, as in how many turns are left. Like, it can actually be
does,
shockingly hard to keep track of if it's turn 13 or turn 14. That can make a difference. Ooh.
Yeah, so I see the beast out, and I'm immediately going into he's gonna
Oh
Chrono Force his
no!
turn.
Oh, interesting, actually. Oh, interesting. That was brilliant, actually. He said, I'm not trying to delay, I'm trying to win. Nice.
And just for
Alright.
sure,
Back row?
Beautiful.
Only things you can do with double Element Man, by the way. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. That
So
was insane.
If Nugget got clipped by that last Chrono Force soldier, he might have actually gone down from the Gundam Force if the timing was incorrect on his part.
All right, this would be round 5 actually.
Yep, it's best of 5. It's 2-2 now. Hype.
I got the cubes again. It's really nice.
You even got a throwback. I think your very first match was the Operation theme, and now you're back to Operation.
Yeah.
Evercurse in Twitch chat says, would we say Star Force Combat is equally complex as Battle Network? They're just different games. I think trying to compare them is like comparing apples and oranges. Yeah, they're both fruit, but they're sort of different purposes.
Nah,
You know, like-
Battle Network 6 is like 1000% the most complex game. There's no I'm sorry, but the only people denying that are Star Force 3 troopers that are just denying it for the sake of being contrarian. Happy Man, who is one of the top Star Force 3 players and helps run the Star Force 3 international community, also acknowledges that Battle Network 6 is more complex. Like, you can't deny it, but that doesn't mean you can't enjoy Star Force or you find it fun. It's different, but it is
Right.
definitely still just less complex in terms of the decision making and the build variety.
I think overall, just the fact that you have more area to move and dodge and maneuver around is already leaps and bounds more complex than Star Force, because you only can move left and right in Star Force at best, right?
Shout
Yeah, there's
outs-
area eaters and stuff like that. But
Shout outs to Liberal outing themselves. I was saying there's Star Force 3 troopers, and he says in all caps in YouTube chat, me! Also, Anti-Sack says, in Legacy Collection, it lags so bad during dust shooting that you lose like 5 to 6 seconds. That makes it sound like the timer
that's
is counting
horrible.
down even through lag in real time, which is absolutely
It does.
absurd. Oh, that's
actually
unhinged.
does.
That's actually just unhinged. Wow, okay.
I played a lot of Legacy Collection PvP for a while because I just wanted to support the game. You
Yeah,
know?
yeah, that's valid.
It's very rough. It's very
Salute
rough.
to you for that. I was way too busy running N10thGP to do that, unfortunately.
It's very much the Hamachi days. It very much is like they're giving us back Hamachi, but you know, all in one game. We don't have to run an extra program this time. That's how it feels. And if you know about the Hamachi days, you know about the VPN days, then you're a real one. You've been here for a minute.
Anyways, I'm going through my options here. I want to keep either Get On or Element Man for the Sanctuary, and go aggressive otherwise. I didn't realize this, but he kept the Mach Gun at the end of the turn that I focused stunned.
Yeah, Evercurse, I do want to point out though, there is strategies, or are strategies in this game that can be very unga bunga, swing big. They usually peter out early and end up losing because they try to do that, but it exists. You could still do that in Battle Network if you really wanted to.
I mean, Sharona Neff was in losers finals for bottom cut with the Tornado Arco.
Oh!
This is very pretty.
You made him experience emotions, Nugget. He went from anger to calm to very angry again to full synchro. That was insane.
Okay, well, Nugget is also angry right now. In fact, that's an angry Neo variable. If Nugget knew how to do the double life sword command and got it, that's a fat 880 damage.
He's frozen though. That's not gonna.
Unfortunately, I don't know how to do it. So.
That's why I said it, because you just acknowledge that you don't. And honestly, I think that's valid. It's just mostly going for the sonic boom. It's 220 damage on average. You can't go wrong with that.
So I think my logic here is I'm gonna trap him in front of me and use the Get On to do so, and then go for the cross slash for 440 damage. But I forgot to do that. I moved down.
Oh no, that's a cross slash confirmed. That is 880. Oh wait, no, the Get On, yeah. Oh, but this is, my goodness. And Holy Panels over here.
One of the nice things about this matchup is I know Symes doesn't actually have burst potential, so I could actually sit in baseband to thaw out, right? His his biggest hit was going to be that Element Man SP from earlier, and he already hit it. So the worst he could have done to me was like follow up with a charge shot. So that was a nice thing about.
5 hits on 6 panels is very good. That should be like 2 or 3 on average.
Yep.
I think I got hit by like 7 hits on 6 panels. I think Mystical Sod hit me with that. I was not happy.
Looks like Symes is predicting a Tengu crossplay, especially since the holes are up, and I'm probably going to go into Tengu, right?
Yo, shout out to Dorman's 777 in Twitch chat. Remember, luck is a skill. Some people do consider luck a skill. It is a part of winning sometimes. Sometimes the lucky ones are the ones who prepare for the luck to be in their favor.
I mean, Thiago's banned now, but he used to do his seances, and he was actually a very superstitious man.
Yeah, I remember the seances, bro. My opponent won't draw their cards. Draw a candle, candle, candle. I find all my cards, candle, candle, candle. I win Beast over exchange, candle, candle, candle. I need to find that meme. It's so good.
I mean, Evercurse is asking, how did that go for Thiago? Actually, very well. Thiago's infamous as being the original God Hand. In fact, like, we already wanted to go to double elimination, but our tournaments were initially single elimination when run by someone else, and Thiago was the last straw when he just turned to Gunda forces you with 2 area grabs while you have absolutely no outs.
Alright, in the meanwhile, I actually didn't have too many good chips this turn, and I cut the sensor early in anticipating a grab revenge, but didn't come to fruition. So he just kind of destroyed it without it being useful. It looks like Symes has the grab revenge now, so you know, it's just another tricky part of this folder is that you never know what he has in his hand because of the randomness associated with this folder.
Evercris is asking, does Thiago have better luck than player 0? I would say they're actually about equal. In fact, I would say Thiago might actually be a little more lucky. It's just that player 0 is a better player, so it's far more egregious and noticeable. Big value blocking the damager, that's big. Especially since you don't have undershirt, very scary.
Yeah, again, I expected him to have that last turn, so it was unfortunate that I made a bunch of plays expecting it. But I could have just charged that again, but I'm just going to go for a neutral area now.
Yeah, I think that was a good call. I think that was a really good call.
Evercris says, shit, maybe I should run some of my own seances. Well, like Liberal says in YouTube chat, Latin luck is real. Every single Latin player I've seen in anything I play has a freakish RNG, so I don't know what's the deal with that. They're just the chosen people, I don't know.
Okay, this could be the penultimate turn of the game.
Yeah, I wish I got the extra one.
Oh, you were trying.
I didn't.
You were trying to. Oh, I see. It's so hard to do when you're in Tengu Beast form.
Yeah, I can't get it anymore, so that's a problem. Oh, look at how fast that gun missile damage shreds. And this is, again, really scary. Nugget does not have undershirt. So, like, a single CS, it's gonna take more than one, fortunately, but it's very, very scary, yeah. Well, a single CS and, like, 2 P shots will do it.
Yeah.
Right, this is it.
Oh, you can do a
So
luck.
I wasn't expecting him to do this, but this saves me. But also, if I knew better, I could have, used an Element Man as wood instead of the Thunder here.
Oh, return is so good. Oh, Invis. Oh, man. Wow.
Symes does the Hail Mary, doesn't get it from resource management.
Yeah. I guess he could go for the Hail Mary just because my HP was so low at that point due to the ×2 Element Man that he landed really early.
And that's also the surprise element, right? Like you're not expecting without Beast out. So that is actually weirdly a thing Kernel Force can do too. Because if you're not expecting it, and you were on the top panel too, it was really fortunate that you had a time stop so you could react to it.
GG, Symes, and I guess I'm in the finals.
Yep, well played to Nugget. I mean, I think you earned it. That was a very lucky Meteor Knuckle, but the way it played out, I think it would have still played out very similarly because, it's like you got like 2 extra hits on average.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I think the Element Man SP at the end there had more than enough leeway so that it wouldn't actually come out, but
yeah, I think so for sure.
Some RNG went my way for sure.
Dang, those were 2 tough losses for Symes, man.
Okay, so I want to recap the bracket. So Nugget beat Anime Caveman, beat Sagan, and now just beat Symes. And so that means Nugget is in the grand finals. I'm really excited. I was really, really excited to see Nugget tear through the losers bracket because historically for a while Nugget has not been doing well in the tournaments. So like I'm really glad to see him pop off because he is an old school player by this point, and I think he's one of the smartest players we have. So again, really thankful to have him in the community. So in the winner's side, Salad won against Anime Caveman and it won against Mino Rico. So a warpath against the LDR patch A mashers. Won against Symes now to be in the grand finals. Nugget won against Anime Sax and then lost against Symes. But he is back after the revenge match. So with that, let's go into the setups for the grand finals. Let me get that for you guys.
Yeah, it really did feel like I was in like a win harder bracket. I think you had like 3 total matches, right?
Yeah.
And I have to like go through an extra 7 to get here.
No, that's what I realized. Like, is this okay? It's not just me, right? I feel like double elimination is actually just weird because, like, I realized that means in most of these tournaments, player 0 played like 3 matches in one entire tournament. Meanwhile, if you get knocked out and 2 losers, you're playing like you play double the amount of matches. I don't understand, to be honest.
But obviously, I only got knocked out in like the quarterfinals, right? So it wasn't as big of a hike as it could have been, but it certainly felt a lot longer for me than.
It was very much so, especially since you had to wait like so long for some of your matches. But that's what I'm saying. Like I don't know. Like the format is actually kind of weird to me now that I think about it that way. But yeah, sorry, go on.
I think that's pretty fair because that's what you get for winning. This is not an easy game, so to win it consistently, it's tough. And if you play 3 matches because you were able to win 3 in a row against different setups and builds entirely, I think that's deserved. That's how most tournaments do it.
So some people argue that if you do the loser's sweep, then you have an advantage because you played more matches. So like you got more battle experience.
More experience. That's fair. That's fair.
I don't know.
But you're also playing very nervous, right? The shark infested waters are tough because one loss done, you have no more tournament life.
So
it's like
this is the thing. I like being the underdog. So I have bad imposter syndrome, so like the fact that I was somehow in the winner's side and in the winner's finals is actually stressing me out way more than if I was in losers, because like some people are like, well, you're in winners, so you're at an advantage, right? That means you should just win or something. Like it feels like added pressure in a weird way as well.
Yeah. Well, certainly, I didn't feel like I had to do anything else at this point. I just beat Symes. This was like literally a couple minutes after I beat Symes.
Yeah, shout out to Nugget for playing back to back.
And at this point, I don't really care because I was playing this gimmicky sensor folder. I made it to grand finals, and at that point, I was like, whatever. Just play it out. We are both running Jacob, so it's pretty funny how we have 2 different folders centered around like similar pieces, but they're like entirely different. Like yours is a fast gauge, it's much more focused on the pulse racks, and mine is more like attack 5 focus, but they're all like J-code centric, right?
I can't even call yours J-code centric. You have literally 3 J-code chips. Well, I can't. Okay, you have sensors, but like, okay, five. Sorry, but yeah, like you're not even running the hub badge. But I will just say, I've expressed it before, but I want to say it directly. It was an honor to play against Nugget in the grand finals because I think he had one of the coolest folders. Again, like I said, I was surprised that it was doing so well. But then we saw the sensor slides and the dirge montages. So yeah, a very, very technical folder. Absolutely amazing to see his run through the tournament. Also, Dorman says you got the main character combat aura coming from losers, so it looks like that's you, Nugget. You're the main character. And sorry, go on. I just interrupted.
Yeah. No. I don't really remember what I was gonna say though.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
It's all right. I think we're ready to head into the grand finals. And...
Yeah, okay.
All right, the last operation. Battle routine set. Somebody has to be my execute.
Oh yeah. Sorry, Soul. I thought you were gonna do that.
So again, I will say that I feel like it was a rough matchup for Nugget, but we will see how it plays out.
Yeah, it actually is a pretty bad matchup for me. I'm running a pretty little defense. I only have like 1 anti-damage and one life aura. My invises are completely useless against like the majority of your damage options.
Exactly. So, and I'm running fast gauge as well, so you're not getting as much value from your attack 5. So again, like when you jumped me in voice chat and it said, "Hey, we didn't play," that was the first time I looked at your folder, and then I went, "Oh wow!" Like it looked really gimmicky, but then you were just tearing through the tournament, so I was absolutely excited to see that.
Yeah. I started pretty poorly in the tournament too.
I mean,
I think we
same.
both did.
We both did, yeah. And then you were lording that 1 point over me in top cut. I barely got into top cut as it is.
Place your bets. Let me see ones in chat if you think Nuggets gonna win. Twos in chat if it's salad.
I like being 2 as an even number.
If that Judge Man landed, that would have been a massive point difference or points there. Because I could have gotten the sensor slide right there if that coming road landed into Judge Man.
Yeah, that was really scary.
Boost. Yeah, but going back to the whole round robin thing, both of us, we were like seed 7 and 8, and we ended up in the grand finals despite everything. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of tells you that the sieging doesn't necessarily tell the same story. And my Sax has felt the first seed curse of getting knocked out while first seed in both rounds back to back. So very, very unfortunate. The thing is like if you're first seed, you have like a target on your back too. Rock, no!
Oh, that's a good one.
Did I just whip my? I remember this. I remember this. You asshole! You stole my sensor.
Yeah, and then you got rid of the rock, so it's even, okay? You were just like, no. If I can't get you the defense, I'm not giving you the rock.
It's like those British museums that like take artifacts from like other civilizations.
So I'm culturally appropriating your sensor. I mean, it's true, because
we're gonna display this in our museum in Great Britain.
No, actually, you have a point, because when I saw your folder initially, I didn't respect the sensor, so yeah, that's actually exactly like the British. I'm the bad guy here now. I'm rooting for Nugget.
You can't root for Nugget, you're the enemy!
Anyways, I lose 200 damage here from my own chip, essentially. Very unfortunate.
Man.
Very unfortunate.
Very feels bad.
Yeah, this is actually a bad play on my part, because just under fast case conditions, I'm not actually going to get much value out of the Tomahawk strings.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised you wanted to.
So.
You chose to not. I'm surprised you didn't use the invis there, actually.
Yeah, I could have, but I didn't.
Ooh, Charlie.
If I had thought it through a bit more, I would have known that invis has like no value against your folder, so I should have just like cut it when it had actual value.
I mean, to be fair, I chose to use the pulses without beast out, so like you don't necessarily expect that. It was actually just because my folder was so clunky, but yeah, luckily it worked out, because you have 3 invis, you're gonna pop it at some point.
But those were your tagged chips, right? That was
it was.
I can't tell from the sequence, but that was your tagged sequence.
I think so.
So
yeah.
I had a good idea that if I were paying attention, I would have known that it was coming up.
Meteor Knuckle so early. Gonna be thrown into an anti-damage show, so we're still safe. But the trap is what we wanted. We did get 1 hit before life orb drops. We could focus here. But both players are dust, so maybe Nugget's thinking about not doing that.
No, yeah. So I'm not gonna focus until I see her beast out.
Yeah, very smart.
Yeah.
Very smart.
That's the thing with my folder. I dropped a recovery 300, so that's already weird to drop one of them. I went for a second area grab. I don't know if the full cust would have been better, or like an anti-navi.
You know, you say it's weird to drop the one, but I'm starting to really see that vision.
Like, it was about the math of winning damage judge versus being able to last even with a bad sequence against some matchups. Like, it helped me live a like Colonel Force Gundam Soul turn from some players, so you know that was the difference.
I mean, it's technically just, do I start with the extra 300 HP in my Navi cust, or do I put it in my folder? That's kind of how I'm looking at it, because that could have been 2100 HP if it was in the cust.
Well, then I'm certainly bugged by them, and then I would also need bug fix. So like you're actually just swapping out recovery 300 for the bug fix. So yeah, I see what you're saying. The thing is like,
it's interesting.
I really need damage, right? Because I don't have Buster Jam for late game. So yeah, that's why I opted to go for it.
Oops. Steps.
Accidental TFC.
Erase me.
Throw it down because you caught them and move it. Nice. And we're just gonna start breaking up these panels soon.
Yeah, I went for one.
Yeah, that was a really good. That was really good tempo on to get from you not getting the short shot out, because that one panel being cracked could have been really horrible for me. I do get hub here though, so not as horrible anymore.
Hub is so good. Such a powerful battleship.
So
Even running just hub as it's more than enough for to carry you through many games.
I'm not sure if you showed your one anti-damage yet, but you did show the life aura, so I am fairly safe if I actually get the beast combo to show up.
Yeah, I was dreading the beast that's supposed to start the entire matchup. So
yeah, it's really scary because you don't have undershirt, so and you're 1400.
But the only thing I could take away is I'm on holy panels at the moment, so this could be I can kind of mitigate it, but also my HP isn't too high enough to be this is a massive value for preventing this.
I also find it really fascinating how people are using full cuss too. Not just regging it for the immediate value of, I want a dust stick turn 1 or turn 2 rather, but using it in a way to deny resources or to get out of a bad or sticky situation, or even after a powerful SP. I always find that more fascinating.
Oh, I just straight up forget that Nugget has beat here in the first round, I think, because his cuss is not something I'm used to. In fact, I think I had trouble seeing the anti-damage in his folder too. I tried really hard to look for it and I didn't see it.
Nice. The area grab does come down for you. And you get to keep some of the holy panels. Not bad, not bad.
Yeah, I think there's no way to guarantee in that configuration. You can't guarantee the holy panel removal.
Well, the dust, if you use it in center, is random which panels it goes on. So if you use it in top and you use it in the bottom, then it guarantees using 2 chips.
So yeah, if I'm thinking heads up, I don't actually use the get on right, because these holy panels are going to be the difference between deletion and maybe surviving another turn.
I'm gonna be honest, I scanned your folder, but I somehow missed the anti-damage, and I actually forgot you had to get on. So I could have maybe played differently, but yeah, I completely forgot about it.
It's easy to miss the anti-damage. It's all the way in the bottom, inconspicuously between a coming road and invisible.
Well, it's rough because he has anti-navi and anti-sword too, so...
It's together! Yeah. You're I can see that. Ooh! Well, you didn't deserve that.
Ooh,
you dodged that so luckily.
No, that's
Okay, so here I know he doesn't have any defense stuff that can block. So I can just go for it.
This could not. No, it won't. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, you had the anti-damage up, so I couldn't actually match out the. I guess I could have matched out the Black Pulse, but it's not gonna matter. You were 1600 versus my 200. So
yeah, it was really rough round.
So when I see these ice panels, it's a little risky considering your Black Pulse centric holder, but this is a good opportunity to get some cheap damage. The Spout Cross. So that's what I opt for.
So this field was actually rough for me because I just have to respect your race man because I don't have fast barrier. But you're also attack 5, so I know you can just spout. So, I can't go into dust. That's not safe for me. So I kind of just have to eat it. I just have to give up the 10 foot that turn. Because I can't really just, I can't slam my folder. It doesn't work like that.
This is a very awkward configuration on the field for Salad. You have to go for a cross here to get rid of the status effect of freeze here. But it timed out. I guess you had enough time.
I do not want to do that because he can hit Erase Man really easily here, so I just, like, there's nothing I can really go into that's worth it.
Fortunately, I don't have a race fan.
yeah, but I played this entire tournament just assuming they have it turn 1, turn 2, because people usually do.
I mean, I think it's better that way. You have to play as if they have it, because if you don't, that's how you get crossed up, and you lose a lot of value that way. I think that's correct.
It's rough for my folder, depending on how it works. I mean, I think against Signs I lost us, like, basically turn 2, turn 3 most of the rounds.
I don't remember why I did this, but
this is to get the lock. Yeah, it was actually really smart. With attack 5, it's like 300 damage. Oh, so yeah, this is so sad for me. It's the only thing I can use, and you get rid of it immediately. Have to just eat the sensor. Yeah, really rude.
So we actually both have the same thought here, where we go into like Dust Cross.
Yeah, I mean, in my case, I just don't have a choice. Because I don't even have the Death Pulse here. Right? I don't have Death Pulse. And then I have to save a Wind Rack in case you wall with Life Aura. And here I use the Grab Revenge, gamble on the fact that it's not anti-damage because you only have 1 to make sure I get all 3 objects. So yeah, the objects are mine now.
God damn it.
It's in my museum, not yours.
But yeah, that's 600 damage that you potentially have now.
Really big.
It's kind of rough.
I mean, I paid the price for it, to be fair. Like, you know, I ate the sensor. I paid a little bit. That is something neat with sensor though, because like it lingers after it zaps, so you actually can let me dust it.
Yeah, if you're in dust, you can follow it up with the sensor itself. So it's basically a 300 damage shift by itself.
Yeah, if you can get it off, it's really fun.
Conditionally, yeah.
But it's actually very hard to play because objects are so fragile in 3. I mean, in 6.
I kind of wish I got the area here, but now I gotta like hit the careful because you have the 600 potential damage here, and actually if you just like pop off these like pulses and then like follow it up, I think it is confirmed outright. So.
It is confirmed, but it's really unfortunate that I never actually pulled out like Pulse 3. Because I know you still have full cuts too, right? So it's like, it's actually very, very hard for me to use the Dust Pulse.
So I shoot away the Invis.
And just having 1 area grab like that makes the Meteor Knuckle potentially very scary. And I think I don't have any defense, so yeah, this is actually kind of rough for me to play on. I managed to at least squeeze that in. I think I get rid of your Invis or your flashing like that at least.
Yep. So I have a feeling that you're going to go into Wind Rack right after this, so gonna cross cancel and then hit the Life Aura to at least mitigate some damage.
Very nice to be cognizant of that. That's what's kind of nice about your setup. You don't really need your beast out, so you can kind of just use it for utility.
I actually like that about certain builds, when you can flexibly use your beast out when you need it, and not because you have to get damage in a certain way. Yeah, it's always nice.
Gets the contact into I knew that was anti-Navi because of that Elect Pulse last turn, so squeezing in that Elect Pulse actually really, really big value.
I guess you carry your this museum is burned down and you're carrying my sensor and ice cubes.
I mean, whose fault is that with your full cost? I mean, where does the cross go when Mega Man loses it from Beast Out?
Into the ether. It becomes stardust that travels the universe.
Yeah, so yeah, I guess that happened to the sensor and the 2 cubes now, the 2 ice cubes. Do you think the sensor is like refrigerated with the ice cubes?
Ooh.
I want to make sure I get rid of this. I don't care about trap because I get rid of dust and invis. It's huge value.
nice combo. Area grab guaranteed here. We can also drop sensor.
I think she has
can
enough
just break it
heat
though.
shots to break it.
Yeah, so I thought sensor was 10
Yeah.
HP because I thought sensor was 10 HP for sure because we saw it die to an area grab in a previous stream. But I think I took 3 shots of Hub Bachelor. I was really surprised.
I should have waited until the end of the turn to fire it off, but
Yeah.
that would have given me a nice mix up here because I'm in like prime condition to hit you with that 800 damage meteor knuckle.
Yeah,
But,
that's why I'm making sure I definitely load the defense this turn. But I am an invis thanks to that. Or I think I used invis right before the end of the turn.
Yeah, you're carrying it in, or you're still flashing from the earlier end of this. So you're actually, I think you're safe for the entire turn, unless
So I choose to use this Elect Pulse in case you had your own Elect Pulse, because unless my mash is really bad, I would have canceled your pulse like that. Try to use it defensively.
Defensive leg pulse. You heard it here, folks. That's how you play it. That's pretty smart.
So yeah, you were still actually flashing from that one invis, and you cut the next one.
Yeah,
so you
I
trade-
used the next one because I'm actually losing a damage judge right now. You've only lost 500 HP. So I had to toss that invis. I couldn't risk it, I think. Like I wasn't sure how many turns we had left by this point.
Now, obviously, I can kind of sniff out that you don't have too much area left. So I'm actually in a safe zone if I camp the back here.
Yeah, since I'm only running 2 grabs.
Yep.
Okay, Tengu's gonna be really good here with this pressured area, but the judgment.
So the judge was actually fine for me, because with the judge, I know that it's not a knuckle turn. Now the problem here is obviously I don't have defense against the knuckles. I have to play around it to not lose the damage judge.
I think I actually can't pressure with knuckles because you were flashing from the invis, right? So I can only use a J code
Yeah.
to remove that invis. I don't remember if I showed my erase man. Yeah, I did.
You did. Yeah, but what I mean is like, even though I lose the invis, I'm not sweating that turn too much because like the worst thing you can do is knuckles.
But now here, even if he does get knuckles, you still survive too. You have 1140, but this area grab is gonna make sure it doesn't hurt as bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, that's really good. That should be 4 on average. But yeah, no way around it by that point.
Oh, just barely can't
Oh,
filter
yeah,
out of
you
it
got it.
either.
Yeah.
This is one of the things I might regret later. I'm in Tengu. I remember. I still know you have your Neo Varrig, right? I'm actually keeping track of the chips. I don't lead with anti-sword though. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, that could have potentially gotten you in here.
You can match it. You can match it out. You can match this out.
Believe me, I
Nope.
tried.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that trap and I knew
What
what
do
it
you
was
mean?
too. So Nugget actually played like, I mean, you could say sequencing, but yeah, Nugget played this round really well.
Yeah.
I see now the beast over. You kind of have to do it this way too. He has no way of immediately ending the turn either, so we're praying that this does what it does. Oh, we confirmed that it's not. Nice. No undershirt, so there was no way. I mean, even if he had undershirt, the paralysis from the destroy pulse would have just been the game right there.
I mean, I think. Wait, did Nugget use his beast out in that last round? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I did. I used it in counter to your beast out. So
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
so Nugget
Yeah.
could have actually won that if they lived to next turn. That was actually pretty close. Which delighted me, by the way, because I thought it was a really unfair matchup. So I was really happy, actually.
I didn't think you would beast over. I probably should have considered the risk since you were at 50 HP. But
Yeah.
I mean, because people just assume you're
That's
going to
what
try to
I'm
play for
thinking, too.
damage judge. Yeah, it's the mix-up.
yeah.
I mean, I would love to not have to beast over before turn 15, but...
All right, B getting his due diligence.
No, I regret
That's
that.
me.
I think I should have definitely used anti-damage to block that. Not sure what my thought was. I think I was really scared of
Oh, you get it.
I was scared of an
Wow,
Element Man
that's so
SP
cool.
because I see the grass start, but it didn't matter anyways. But now I see the erase, so I can go into dust safely now.
Yeah, I don't think is another cursor chip in the folder. No. So after you erase, that's it. You're free to go. This matchup is actually incredibly scary. I feel like for Nugget, especially as you said before, because I feel like a lot of the stuff that he wants to do can be easily interrupted. And then of course, HUD Batch just makes the summons kind of like meh. Because you can easily just P-shot them away.
Well, I mean, I went out attack 1, so weirdly the sensors is actually slightly better for me. For Nugget, unless I use the HUD Batch. But yeah, like I feel like this is my matchup to lose and Nuggets to win, which is why I was really happy that round 2 was actually so close.
I want to get rid of your holy panel, so I'm going to cut the get on here.
Makes sense to me. Get him coming into play. We'll do exactly just that.
You didn't actually use the get on until now, so I was actually like, wait, he has get on. Ow. So that's both.
Oh, mid-charge, you're going to get caught. Oh, that charge shot came out perfectly.
I'm pretty sure
Thank you, Charlie.
If you hadn't fired off that charge shot, that sensor has just enough time to like confirm out of that.
Yeah, it would have definitely zapped, and you could have left beat if you got the input in B, so that would have been huge value for you, like 300. Really smart to support him, like Pulse 2 though, I really like that.
I mean, that's if he was able to get the B left. It's an incredibly hard thing to hit.
We're seeing people like frame 1 in Beast. I don't know what they're cooking. It's something.
Yeah,
I cannot do
it's
that.
kind of difficult. It's not easy to do.
Anyways, out of this get on, I have this summon black. I have to use it during my get on turn, so I think I'm forced to use it almost. I'm forced to use this 260 damage chip.
I think Salad only runs anti-damage, so we're safe to assume that this is anti-damage up too.
The beast there's a way that she's about to go for a pulse rack combo, so I have to. I get really lucky here. I dodge both hits.
That was very lucky, actually. Yeah, that was. That's good. I'm so sick. Oh, wow. How did you escape that?
I mean, there's a marginal chance to dodge it. But.
So we saw
the anti-damage.
We saw 5 rounds of Salad versus Science, and now this is 3 rounds. This is 3 rounds into Nugget versus Salad, and you can see my cost. The only time I got the Dust Pulse early was when I had it in my starting hand, and I still need to wait a few turns to make sure it's safe to use. So yeah, it's really rough for me because this is looking like another round where I can't actually use the Dust Pulse and Beast out.
Full Cust loses you the Beast, but you can actually stand on these panels because you started over a hole. It's only when you move onto an actual full panel that you lose the ability to walk over the holes, since you don't have air shoes. So this is pretty fine for you right now, which is why we don't see him going into Tengu and locking in Tomahawk instead, because he can still move.
So again, the Beast Rush threat is still there, so I have to...
So I think Alec was the wrong choice there, because if I push him back, Nugget could potentially actually keep that down. So luckily it's coming back.
It's kind of hard with the panel grab alone for Tomahawk Cross to lock down the opponent. I think harder than Slash Grasp because of that wind up. That's the clue you get to move back or move forward and play around the charge shot from Tomahawk Cross. But it's still really good to be in this position.
Against Salad, she already has shield, I think, and she has a HUD Batch shield. So this is not a very good situation for me to stay in Tomahawk Cross because the charge shot will not hit because she can literally just
shield in reaction.
Yeah.
This round is going really well for Nugget so far, though. He literally has not gotten hit yet. I've taken almost 1100.
So yeah, debating my options. I want to get out of Tomahawk Cross maybe because I know that the charge shot isn't going to be worth anything, especially in fast gauge, and also because of the shield dynamic.
I think I haven't shown element and SP either.
Yep.
But yeah, that's really unfortunate for me because I loaded both my barriers this turn.
Okay, barrier's gonna be disappearing in a second. Nice wind wreck. Oh, unfortunate life for it here. Unless he doesn't get it. Okay, yeah, there you go.
The thing about you being a Tomahawk is, if you were cognizant of the fact that I didn't really use my pulses yet, you don't want to step forward. Like, it's not great for you.
Yeah. Well, I did see your one turn of Beast Rush, right? But you have at least one more Elect Pulse and one more Destroy Pulse left, so the rest of the... Once you're out of Beast Out, or once you're out of your Beast Out turns, this matchup is going to be like camping the back row for the rest of the of the match, basically.
That's kind of why I was debating trading a second area grab for a Lance instead.
Nice. Oh, Judgment. I think the hole didn't even finish pop. Oh, it did. Wow.
Yeah, this is really rough for me.
Yeah, I didn't get much value out of my sensor there, but
I mean, you did zone me on that panel for a while, so I guess you stalled it, and you're winning damage judged by literally everything right now.
Yeah, literally. So Salad has to make a play here, or...
So I did see your life aura, which is one of your big defenses gone. I have to try to use the pulses here. Oh, I remember this now.
Yeah, this is a bad situation. I don't have a grabber bench. I only rely on my judge bands and just having more area grabs than my opponent too. So I don't really have an out to like getting back into the corner like this.
In retrospect, I should have loaded the judge SP first. So here's the thing: that Elect Pulse 2 is not actually confirmed. It could actually be an anti-confirm because I'm not in Beast Out.
Yeah, I can. If I hold down here, I can dodge. But if you move down, right?
So that was definitely a brain fart on my part. I forgot I had hub badge too. I think so. Like I could have actually stepped down if I wanted to. Step back.
I think that was 6 hits.
I think so. Yeah.
Was it? Oh wow. But I did whiff that Neo Berry, so it's all good. I lose 220 damage, and I get an extra 200 damage.
Oh, still got clipped. I saw you that you stepped back and then back forward, but you still ended up taking the damage.
Okay, well now I at least know that you don't have traps left, so you can't anti-sword this, but it's really rough for me, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense then. If Nugget decides to go for a cross change here, you don't want to get caught up by a double life sword and then lose that beautiful life lead you've been working on for the whole game.
I wish I was.
I think Sal's thinking about game 3.
I wish I remember that. I saw your Elect Pulse and your Destroy Pulse, so that's all 3 of your Elect chips.
Yeah, so you could have stayed in Stout.
Yeah.
It's so sad I got it interrupted here. So sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get a free follow-up?
Yeah. Oh, I actually matched out. Wow.
Nice. Nice. I think Tengu is the right call here. You kind of have to be very greedy and camp forward. Because if Salad is keeping track of everything... Oh, that's a lot of damage. Then she knows that all the area grabs are here right now. Wow.
So at this point, I know that I'm winning damage judge. So my mission priority is to get hit by the boss and take the full damage there. But yeah, even with that, I know I'm winning, so not too concerned.
Yeah, very good run for you. If I hit the Death Falls, that could have been it, yeah, but huge brain fart on my part. If you saw the way I moved, I just got the redraw and I somehow pressed A. So yeah, skill issue, severe skill issue.
Yeah, within the Death Pulse and also within the Beast Rush Pulse Rack, ends up
Yeah,
being
that
the
made a
difference.
difference.
Yep.
Yeah, but again, I'm delayed to see Nugget take a round because again, I felt like the matchup was unfair. So I felt bad like the entire tournament because it felt so stacked.
I think this is 2-1 now. 2-1.
Yeah,
1-2.
2-1. Or, yeah,
1-2. Yeah, the opposite way. I was thinking of Salad. But yeah, 1-2.
No bias, by the way, no bias.
So
well, that's how the VOD, the VOD lines up, right? So.
yeah. That win is actually incredibly huge. This is your chance to get the 3-0 run back and try to get a bracket reset. To even think about it though, that is so hard. You have to win 2 in a row and then you play another set. So it's like a lot of mental damage on Nugget right now to do everything correctly. Fast gauge engaged.
Yeah.
And there goes Beat, taking away our precious mega chips once again.
Maybe I want to keep that Element Mana speak. It is a pretty big hit.
Pretty good chip. You think so? Yeah, I think this is a pretty good one too. What do you think, Sal?
But in terms of beating it to beat, I'm not feeling anything else this turn, and it does kind of interrupt the flow. So I guess it was better that I fed it there.
Judgment and SP coming down. Go ahead. Get these panels back as well. A sensor coming down as well. Can you get the pull? Nice. But not on the slide though. Perfectly timed invis. 220 nano variable sword.
Yeah.
I don't remember how this interaction works. Does the neo variable, the beam sword, does it stop on the eyeball hit or does it like keep going?
No, it keeps going. But
Yeah, okay.
I remember from last round, right? Salad sold my my sensor, so I think the MO here is to suck it up right away if they go into dust, or play for the dust crossplay here, and to suck it up right away.
You're also, I'm a little surprised you're not going immediately for defense because ending the turn in rage is always scary for me.
In this situation, knowing her folder, I think she can only use that rage for like a Neoberry or like a Navi chip. So I kind of got lucky, but
Nice. Oh, nice, because now you get to destroy the shield.
yeah, I wasn't expecting the shield, so maybe I shouldn't have TFC'd the. I mean, after all, I'm Tomahawk Cross, so this doesn't affect me. If paralysis, the paralysis doesn't affect me. But yeah, I get
She missed the shield here.
I get an extra 140 damage here. It's pretty nice. I wish I could go for the double life here. Obviously, she can also shield that. But there's an opportunity that I'm leaving on the table because I never bothered to learn the command. So what I'm thinking now is I have the sensor behind me, so even if she wind racks and grab revenges, this is going to be pretty safe for me to get something out my Neoberry. So getting any damage on the table would be good. Nice.
Coming down, grab revenge that isn't gonna make a trap happen, and you're not gonna get pushed back, but you will lose the one. Oh man, the anti-damage was preserved because of Neo Variable here, and now we get the pull, perfect lock. And now that since Salad is in this form, she can't actually go for shield. So this is pretty ideal for you.
Yeah.
But now Salad does get the beast out, and she does have a hand full of elect pulses, so we know where this is going.
I gave up my Dust Cross pretty early, right? So I'm kind of debating my options. I don't know what I'm doing. And in retrospect, maybe not. Don't want to beast out yet because the beast out actually resets the blind status from Destroy Pulse if that comes out.
Okay, I'm back now. I walked away to have to do something right as Souls asked me a question. I was just like, oh darn it, bad timing. So I think I deserve this round, as in I deserve to be at 500 HP right now because I feel like I played really greedy and disrespectful by trying to go for an anger play. So very good on Nugget to punish me.
You got your element mana speed or whatever stolen from my beat.
Yeah, and I had a Neil variable that didn't work out because I think you were in Invis.
So I actually make a really bad read here because the protocol is one style beast out, fire off that full cust immediately, kill one of the turns. But instead, I go, I'm gonna grab chips and then use full cust at the end of my sequence.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely a brain fart.
That is a massive brain fart. It's not very good.
I mean, game is really hard, right? Game is really complicated.
So this would have been fine if I just select these chips and didn't use the full cost. It's like, okay, I'm gonna concede that you do your damage and then I'm gonna do my damage.
Big damage. Big damage just now.
Yeah, suddenly you have lower HP, so that's really rough. I did still have one more turn of Beast still though, so like basically that turn was gonna come out no matter what. Cause I finally have my Death Pulse, right? Like in a Beast turn. That was the ideal turn. Pulse 2, Wind Rack, Beast or Death Pulse.
People are at home. If you see the cursor is from the Beast lock-on. It actually gives away where your opponent is, despite your fact you're blind. So Nugget does still have awareness of where Saladin's on screen thanks to the cursor, but he doesn't know if she's flashing still or not. So that's going to be weird. He has to understand the timing on that. Meteor Knuckle comes down. She wasn't flashing Barrier 200 to block at least 2 hits. But she gets 3 full cust immediately. Good full cust here.
Okay, I thought that was more hits. That was 3 hits. So not above average unlike the other Knuckles.
This is a little awkward for Nugget. I think Judgment, if he needs to hit this Judgment. Oh wait, she's no longer in form.
The thing about not being in Beast Out. The thing about not being in Beast Out is it makes the pulse comes out faster. So luckily I actually get the master and get into damage.
Oh,
yeah, if you were in Beast Out,
actually get out of here. Oh, he didn't get the pull.
He did get the pull, but it leaves me at 1 HP. So here's the thing, Nugget is actually.
The other thing is you don't have air shoes, so even if I got the pull.
Oh, that's right, no air
shoes. It's completely the wrong move to make because I assumed you had an air shoes from Hunt Badge, but you actually TF.
Yeah, wow, that actually made a difference. That's crazy. Also, the other thing made a difference. Really Nugget is blind from Death Pulse, so he doesn't actually know I'm at 1 HP.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Undershirt value matching a commences, bro. Nice. Oh, and that's game. Wow.
So
that's
I'm
game.
Really, I feel bad for Nugget because he obviously was blind, so he asked that tell me how close it was, and it, being truthful, I was at 1 HP. So that's rough. Really, really beautiful finish though from Nugget playing so well. GG well played. Again, it was an honor to play Nugget in the finals. Unfortunately, I just feel like the matchup is kind of unfair.
It was nice to be in the finals. Unfortunately, I couldn't get the bracket reset, but it was a pretty rough matchup. So.
It was, but I don't think anyone's going to doubt your build now. Like some of those rounds you played are absolutely bonkers. Like not only in my set, but against Symes and, for example, against Sagan. And you also beat Anime Caveman, who was one of the strongest newer players in N10thGP. Has been Evo champion multiple times in the year. With that, we are going to go into the congratulations screen, but stay tuned. We actually have a surprise that has been months in the making. So, much to At's agony, because they predicted this when they saw that Nerf and Salad were in both brackets, they were insisting over and over that they will not let corruption win, because they feared the reality where Nerf wins the bottom text bracket and Salad wins the top cut bracket, which means Regent Salad's room wins both brackets, and that's peak corruption and nepotism. So tragically, At was not able to prevent this reality. This is the timeline we live in now. So yeah, congratulations Nerf for not dropping a set in the top cut. I don't know if they actually lost a round actually in their run. I'm not sure. Okay, he says he believes he lost one. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I can hear Nerf to the background.
Maybe against JoJo. I'm not sure. But yeah, and then here's Salad, and I don't know. I agree with Nugget noticing that. I think it's weird. I think it's weird that the winner's side can play like 4 matches at most. And then
it doesn't end up mattering if like the losers finals, the winner of the losers finals is just the loser of the winners semifinals, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't end up mattering because like usually like the top players are, you know, well in this case it would have been like Symes winning all the way, and then he has to win like an extra the losers finals and then get back into the top cut that are. But in my case, I feel like I had to go for like an extra long gauntlet too.
Yeah, and you had to wait quite a bit between your matches too, so that can be kind of nerve-wracking. So again, much respect to you for staying in top form. And again, you played Symes to a grueling best of 5 final match, all 5 rounds, and then you played this one right afterwards. Again, still very, very cool to see, and I thank you for respecting just the timeline of the tournament. What the hell is Soul doing in both chats? Wow, ... Both bracket winners are literally married ... Corruption seems convenient to me, man. Bro, say it to my face. And you know what? I absolutely agree. How did you guys let this happen? Okay, the other funny thing about this happening is I keep saying over and over, I feel like the matchup for me versus Nugget was not very fair. I think my matchup against Symes is also favorable if there isn't some god sequence going on around, but I do think his sequence is really good in most of those rounds, and mine was not great. But like the thing about the bottom text bracket that was really funny was Nerf's matchup against At is actually horrible, because At is running humor anti-magic, and the funny thing about the anti-magic program is it's still sword element, and Nerf is super Tengu cross heavy, so like he actually just loses his Tengu no matter what, and it's just a horrible matchup for him. He could not figure that out. And so I think At knew this and was trying their hardest to stop this timeline from happening. But unfortunately, even though At absolutely shredded Shironan up in the very first round of the bracket, they played in losers semifinals, and Shironan up got the come-upperance. So because of that, China TV, who was dreading potentially facing Nerf the entire bracket, got knocked out 0-3 into losers finals. Won against Shironan up 3-0 to immediately get knocked out 0-3 again by Nerf. So yeah, there was some weird corruption in play here for sure. Okay, with that, I have the reveal of the surprise I have been working very, very hard to make sure we have. So, if the casters want to tune into the stream, or I can throw it in the chat for them. I'm gonna mute you guys so we can, hold on. I'm gonna mute you guys so you can watch this uninterrupted. Give me a second. All right. All right, so I think people that have been following the N10thGP for a few years know that Otter Knight and Player Zero are sitting at the top when it comes to the amount of Moon Masters they have taken. And a lot of our grand finals, including bracket resets, was an extremely high level battle of galactic proportions between Otter Knight and Player Zero. So unfortunately, both players had very busy schedules and were not able to participate in this tournament. And Player Zero in particular is now working in a very, very difficult profession. So it's actually not sure if they will be able to participate in tournaments at all from now on. Sag. But welcome to the top secret third bracket. So this is the bracket guided. And with this, we are going to have a special showcase match between Otter Knight and Player Zero. So I will throw the setups for that. We have one last match on stream today.
What?
No way.
What?
No way. Yo, that's so cool that you guys set that up.
It was really stressful to set up on time, yeah. Okay, let me get that.
Wow.
One second.
Yo, get out of here. This is insane.
Also, yeah, that's part of the reason why it's playing the space station from Star Force 1, because now the bracket is in space. Hehe.
Man, it's been a while since I've watched like either of them play. So
Yeah, exactly.
Really running. So Honor Knight's running. Falzar. Player Zero's running Falzar. Honor Knight's running 8 code Falzar. We're seeing some Life Sword in here. Some Fast Gauge. Running Volcus, Spout Man, Element Man, SP. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting a good idea of what he's running. Okay.
Did Honor Knight unironically bring Life Sword
Yes,
to a PZ fight?
yes. I was asking him if this was a serious setup, and he believes it is. The thing is I've actually thought of Life Sword before because it's Star Code, right? And it's Tengu Hate. It's a big meaty sword that 3x2 Dream Sword range. It's literally Life Sword. So you can have it on any turn as a Tengu check. The thing is Muramasa is 500 for one chip, but much less range, so you kind of have to telegraph it unless you jump scare people. Neo Variable has the wind up from inputting the command.
Yeah, I guess the nice thing is you can confirm it out of electrals, right? So you can run it in A, J, or E, and it's basically like a meteor. It's almost like a Death Pulse, right? It's exactly the same value as Death Pulse, except that it has the potential to hit much higher against a much more common cross. Especially Player Zero, one of his favorite crosses is obviously the Tengu cross, and you see 2 panel graphs, some Muramasa. He is running the Andy sword, but this is kind of like a hybrid of like what Naruto's running, but with a bit more HP, and obviously he has the patented Cuss State, Cuss Bug build that he's carrying with.
Yeah, Naruto infamously has never played bugged and refuses to. It's unnatural, he says.
Unnatural. Well, yo, I'm so taken aback right now that I can't even focus. This is amazing. I'm so happy that you set something like this up. This is so cool.
I was worried if like we had a bunch of best of 5 skill to game 5 and then like a bracket reset that the casters will not be able to last for the surprise, but thankfully it worked out. So yeah, it's been really stressful for me actually.
Man, wow. Yo, shout outs to Unlight and Player Zero for making this happen. Shout outs to Salad for making this happen. That must have been a whole lot. And Honor Knight is playing base anomaly. This day couldn't get any better. I need to see base finally overtake the Titan Mad King himself, bro. I need this to happen.
What do you think will win out?
I'm calling Honor Knight. I think Life Sword PA is too spicy. I don't think Player Zero is ready for that kind of technology right now.
I think PZ's running. Well, PZ's running the anti-sword, right? And We're both running the Sanctuary Grabber bench. It's going to be a tricky matchup for sure.
I mean, like, Player Zero is running a very Player Zero signature folder, so this is one of their strongest setups as well. So they're not sandbagging.
Yeah, the Barrier 200 might be pretty strong against the A code stuff that Honor is running.
So,
I got
yeah.
a feeling that Player Zero is going to win.
Shoutouts to Honor Knight trying running the Celica. They rep it, and honestly, I think they play it better than I do. Are we ready to hop into it?
Oh yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
Last operation, battle routine set.
Execute.
All right, we are in.
Interesting that Honor Knight's regging the wide sword of all things, of all the pieces that you could have regged.
That's really
the wide
unhinged.
sword.
I think it is the one that makes the most sense. Like in a real pinch, you can at least wide sword range your opponent, right? This
Yeah,
is the
and
most
actually-
easy end of all
So
time.
if PC's paying attention, Honor Knight has the elect pulse too already. So if PZ goes for the Tengu first thing, Honor Knight can go for the pulse into wide sword and get the easy to cross, and it'll be a huge momentum swing for PC. But it looks like he's going for an area grab and going for attack 5 chops. It's all basically like a slightly worse slash lock, right? We'll see if he gets it off, and if not, he's going to go for the Buster Bugs to pressure Honor Knight.
Right. They're gonna trade off for area grabs immediately. This elect pulse is not gonna make it that far out. Just gonna get the charge shots in here while they can. Oh, nice step forward, but that's a bit of a mistake. Here comes Rush. No paralysis though, thanks to obviously status guard here. Element SP not gonna make it out in time, but it seems like they're gonna have to eat a bunch of bees for their humans.
I am absolutely shocked that Player Zero didn't get a single Buster shot out with the Buster Bug, because if that was against me, that would have been like 250 damage.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that he stepped up that, right? He was kind of in a safe zone range, and he must have felt it too, because nothing was happening in those.
Oh,
that
that's
exchange.
huge value.
Trading Laura for element SCVs
And
kind of
I
worth it,
damage.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's a little rough, but it is worth it.
Oh, there's one.
Well, there goes one proc. We're counting them.
Honor Knight still hasn't gone into a cross yet. They're just kind of like getting a lot of value out of their chips. PC is going aggressive with the area grabs now.
As usual, he suspected that his opponent would
Ooh.
step forward. So he made
That
sure
might,
to drop
yeah,
the
that
area
might be.
grab
Oh
afterwards.
no!
Beads coming through here, taking away a very powerful mega chip, but they will follow up with the Race Man SP. He's gonna trade into Element SP. Two powerful Nabbies trading here.
I think PC takes that any day of the week.
Fast Gauge is gonna make it rougher to get at least two of these in. No, Full Cuss is gonna make it absolutely rougher.
Not sure if Honor Knight wanted to use that full cost, obviously. Well, actually, if PZ doesn't cross out of it here, they have the life sword, and in fact, you can confirm the life sword out of the grabber bench too.
He doesn't know though if this is an anti-damage or anti-navi or anti-sword. So
Oh, he actually has very good. He's barely turned out as an anti-sword because that element of mana SP connected to it.
oh, it did connect. You're right. Oh,
It
good.
could be.
Push
I
back.
think he's also running anti-recon though.
Anti-navi's just sitting there strong. If he continues to, he has to find a way to get rid of this anti-sword before he can use life aura. I don't think we're gonna see a D-cross from life sword at all. So, but we will probably see it later on in the match. Left pulse into life sword is gonna be kind of meaty with beast out. Okay, tip charging the anti-navi. Oh, decides not to. Element Man finally rewarded for holding anti-navi.
I think PZ actually really struggles against the fast gauge stuff. He's you know, you can see he's carrying in 5 chips.
Oh, that one frame! Oh my god!
Wow.
His resource management isn't all up to par. But,
Yeah, because he likes his kind of bet on his sequence.
He
and
got
puts-
No way he mashed out that recover 300. No way he did. But hey, we know that Antine's sword is no longer in place, so we could see Beast out Elect Pulse into Life Sword as a true combo right now. Oh, but there is the anti-damage, but there should be a frame trap. If played correctly, I could squeeze that out. But it looks like he's gonna save that instead.
That's a bit of a risky play, but he wants to get rid of the anti sword, or yeah, because that recovery just confirmed that. No, actually, never mind. But yeah, he wants to confirm that that erase band. Okay, yeah. So he's basically gonna go for the double damage life sword play here.
He has to get it on this turn if he wants it, because player 0 is gonna lose Tengu from Beast out running out after
Exactly.
this. Oh no! On the first round? Oh no! Oh no, that's it. Oh no!
Nice.
Wow!
Oh wait!
That Honor Knight takes round 1.
Oh wait! Life sword value! I'm investing it right now today! Life sword value stocks going up right now, bro. Life sword in big 2026. We've seen it first here by our best players in the game. Let's go. That is insane. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Just play optimal.
It does actually have pretty good value, right? Because of the because it's you know, it's an asterisk code, so you can fire it off at any time and deal 400 damage.
Everything's optimal if you play around and make a build around it. Playing the elect pulses here, just so smart.
Those bees were so cursed. Oh wow! That actually works. That's actually really funny because popping that anti-damage with a single P-shot actually worked against them. Player 0 was flashing, so that anti-damage actually just instantly popped our barrier 200.
Well, that and the B damage too, or I guess the B would have gotten rid of the barrier entirely if it connected. But yeah, I guess PZ is going to go for a high damage turn with the Meteor Knuckle.
Yeah, Honor Knight probably sees it coming. He needs to hold on to this anti-damage for dear life.
Well, that's what the Neo Variable Sword is for, actually. Yep.
That's common, yeah, basic.
Baited out.
And gets the rude full cost out. So Honor Knight has to keep this turn to use the grab revenge. I mean, this is the player 0 special, right?
Yo.
Like, I talked about Minorico's folder and how he the way he plays is he just wants to use his damage ASAP and hope he has better sequence. The thing is, this player 0 setup has so many ways of doing damage that he can get a way of trying to do that and then still having ways to win afterwards.
You read it.
What a read. Anti-Navi still in hand, though? He's not going to be able to mash all this out. There's no way. There's no way he's mashing all this out. Player 0. Player 0, stop. He got it. He did get it. He got the Navi too, bro. I am so sick right now, bro.
So, Honor Knight has status guard right now, which is good, but player 0 sees that he's going to try to go for a win rack play. And he's in Tomahawk, so player 0 immediately loads out the element SP to try to punish him if he tries to open up with the win rack, because he could actually lose it. And if he loses that, he loses both the area and the life aura removal, so that would be absolutely massive. Fortunately, Honor Knight understands that interaction, so you can see he's loading up 2 tiers of defense to make sure that will never happen.
Oh, he might be second guessing it. Maybe double backing, thinking that he doesn't need the second level of defense, but But maybe Judgment interrupting could be enough for him.
Oh, that's gonna be rough. Yeah, he's gonna have to camp this now.
We take that free every time we have to.
Yeah, and player 0.
There we go.
Oh no, that's.
Wow.
1 HP in a dream. Can he do it though?
Oh my
Anti-Navi.
gosh.
He cannot walk forward. He's literally trapped here right now because of the lack of float shoes. He will literally lose out to the poison, which is why we get the double grab here situation.
Yeah, Honor Knight did not respect player 0's God Hand, where he just he opens up early with the Neo variable, Meteor Knuckle full hits into element, double element man on that turn. Very, very rough. If only Honor Knight loaded up both defense, they could have had a chance.
Back-to-back game. Oh, 1-1 right now, and we still got more to go. This is what high-octane matches look like, baby. Grand Finals was great for both the bottom bracket and the upper bracket, and now this is peak Battle Network. This is
honestly,
peak.
it's pretty refreshing to see different builds too.
Yeah, like I
Yes,
love the build
bro.
variety in Battle Network 6. You don't even get as much in mod cards. Ouch.
Spellman still in the hand.
Ouch.
Trying to
Oh, that's bad.
He wanted to get that there.
Oh, that's. Oh no, he's gonna get the spout front blind. That's actually, that
Hilarious.
panel was actually really bad being
Yes.
broken. That's actually
Yes,
horrible.
that's actually really horrible. He has to stand there now. Wow. What is his name? Accidental Spoutman Anti-Navi still gets rewarded. What? Only player 0 would do that, right? Only player 0 would be so fortunate. Oh my gosh. When you make your own luck, is that what this is? Saving the elect pulse for the Life Aura endgame is pivotal. I think that's going to come up. Might not, but I think it will in this match. Okay, beasting out here seems reasonable because of all the broken panels. It would also make sure the cracked panel that he's standing on will stay cracked when he moves off of it. Okay, he's opting not for the beast out. I think it was a decent idea. All these panels being cracked is gonna make it very hard to move around. Player 0's already locked in, man. Fast gates
Yeah,
in
he
play.
carried the focus from last turn. So,
Whoa.
caught it mid animation. This is the worst place to be caught in.
Is this
Focus.
punishable? There is Element Man in hand, so this could be very punishable right now. But I don't know if he has the masking speed to stop the wind effects from happening.
I think he's flashing, right? So he can't actually
Okay, yeah.
chain an Element Man into this, but certainly giving away that you have a win rack. If he goes into a life aura this turn, for example, you know that Honor Knight doesn't carry a second win rack on 2 turns, right? So it would create a free situation for him.
Rush coming into play, gonna take away this invis, but because of status guard, there will be no paralysis. Air grab coming down. Can't really go up and just start camping some charge shots, but okay, maybe now you feel safer to walk up. Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't know if maybe he just should have let that through, honestly, because then you could carry the life aura into next turn and pop it off against anything that Honor Knight throws out.
You know what's making this game even more perfect? No sound mod. This is true BN6 right now, bro. I have the biggest smile on my face right now. I literally can't stop. Sitting on Sanctuary, there it goes. Grab events coming down, not gonna TFC here. I think that's fine because we don't want to give our opponent Sanctuary. But they both have Sanctuary, it's our Sanctuary. Fierce Alliance melts away, my friends. They literally melt away. We
Yeah,
find Meteor Knuckles. That's gonna break up so many of these panels.
Yeah, Honor Knight struggling to kind of get a strong hand, right? He has the Beast Rush available, but from the Sanctuary that PZ cut last turn, he's not going to get great damage value out of it. So he has to consider his options strongly.
The Graceman is gonna come out. No paralysis again. Status guard is in play. Count it. Oh, no 2-frame. Good defense here. Is gonna go ahead and block.
I think he would take that. Yeah.
It didn't actually trap.
It doesn't trap it. This is the worst situation for VZ. He thought he had to confirm cross slash out of the Meteor Knuckle, but doesn't get anything.
Oh, he walks into his belly. 5 chips. This has to be the bug coming into effect, but luckily, right on time, bug fix is here to save PZ.
Seemed like Player Zero was trying to do the double eye sword. They're usually not confident in it. I'm surprised they didn't just. I'm surprised they didn't just
Supersonic,
Sonic. Yeah, exactly.
Still a tough situation for both players. They're not getting a lot of damage on the table.
Okay. We're being a little cautious. Maybe this is going to be a higher defensive turn.
Yeah.
Bug fix is in play. What does PC do? We could chip charge here. Only panel's making it a little not as amazing as we wanted to. This is going to force a beast out.
Nah, he's got invis. He's chilling.
Oh, true.
He's got invis, but Player Zero does have that erase man, so that's a really good value for him having a lineup.
He opts to keep the mega in his hand. Element SP, invis, no TFC to that. Gonna let that fly out. No way. Okay. Okay. I thought he was about to get extra rewarded just now, and I was gonna be livid. We have to find a way to deal with this field. Element SP is the only one that can do it. Okay. I think tanking is a good idea. Keeping Tomahawk isn't bad either here, but it's kind of tough to call. Okay. Panel grab finds its way down. Another one. Erase Man's gonna take. Oh, it won't. Lara's protected from the Sanctuary panel. Literally her best friend right now. Okay, we can still escape though. It's an awkward configuration for Honor Knight to deal with, but it's up to Player Zero to find a way to deal with this barrier, and this is why we see Tango coming into play now. But it's kind of scary. We do have Anti-Sword in hand, so we could theoretically still protect ourselves from a possible Life Sword situation. But I think that's what he's thinking about.
Yeah, he's thinking, you know, he has to cut the Tengu Man or Tengu Cross.
He locked in nothing? That's your decision?
He has a second anti-damage in hand. He just has to survive this turn.
Smooth.
And this Honor Knight, maybe cutting full cost a little early. PC is trapped in those panels. He could have gone for an extra, maybe, what? A charge shot or something.
I mean, he's trapped, but we know that if he doesn't want to be trapped, he's gonna go into Tengu. Which means, unfortunately, he's not taking Life Aura. I mean, Life Sword. Oh, he doesn't have it yet. He's missing the last piece. Okay. It's literally next ship. That's really unfortunate. Oh, 2 hits. Oh, that's. Oh no,
man,
some big fumble here.
That's a pretty
Oh my
that's a
gosh.
pretty big mistake there. Ooh,
Oh, he's gonna know.
just the time.
Oh, he walked into his body.
Oh, we're not gonna see the
Okay,
life
he's
sword
still
stonks again.
We could. Oh,
But it's
oh,
fast
no,
gauge.
we can't.
Honor Knight, player 0 is out of damage besides the Muramasa, so as long as Honor Knight doesn't get Tengu, they could probably last it out. How what turn is it now? Oh no, he's gonna immediately lose this to he's immediately gonna lose the spout and take double damage. That could make a difference.
Ooh, yeah, that
He has
that's
to know that
pretty
it's.
bad.
Oh, he
Oh, is he
swung!
holding
He
him
broke
on?
up the life sword to get more damage! Oh my god, that's Giga Braid!
There.
He knew it was anti-sword! Wow!
What an end. This is insane. This is insane.
Oh, no.
I cannot believe he did that.
Wow!
Anti-sword technology is real, bro. Wow. What are we doing, baby? Yo. Yo, this is the match of all time.
Now this is real battle number.
Yo. This is what it's all about. This is what it's all about, yo.
So this is really rough for him because he has to respect.
Ooh, but PC's getting a lot of value out of those busters. It might not be cut,
Yes.
cut and try now.
Wait, hold on! Because player 0 used those 2 recoveries, his Muramasa is doing less damage. That's actually a fumble.
He can just technically wait. He can wait to get the last bit of damage in.
Oh my god!
No!
Oh! But if he lands, he confirms it! He confirms it! Frame perfect! If player 0 got to move at all, that's half damage in any configuration. Literally any other panel he moves in.
Wait, so who's winning?
I don't know.
Player 0 is 2000 HP, right? 2000 HP with 2 recoveries. Honor Knight's 1400.
Yeah. I think Honor Knight wins.
Honor Knight
Oh
wins.
my god.
Okay, I see why he
300
submitted this one now.
damage.
Yeah, if player 0 had the full damage
Oh my
Muramasa,
gosh.
that could have actually done it because he lost 310 damage, I think. So it was actually a fumble to use the recoveries. That's really, really funny. That's really funny. Wow, GG's. I see why Honor Knight submitted this one now. I saw the live sword. I kept asking him if he's sure he wanted to submit this one. Because this is going to be the folder he's playing. Because it's still not over yet. It's over for the matches on this stream, but it's not over for the special surprise.
Uh-oh.
There's more?
Uh-oh.
Because guess what? So Honor Knight won that showcase, but we are in the bracket Gaiden now. We are in the top secret 3rd bracket for intergalactic battles. So yeah, I wanted to have a chance for some old, net battling legends and N10thGP to get a chance to come out and play even with their limited schedules. Thank you to Nonstop Mop and his Japanese that we are actually able to get Aqua, a top Japanese player, to play. Oh, sorry, you're not able to see on stream, right? Let me throw this graphic in.
I'm looking at it. I'm looking at this stream. I'm about to start crying, bro. What is
I gotta
this
play a
bracket?
fast gauge player again. God damn it.
I'm sorry. Okay, let me explain. So it's player 0 versus Salad, Honor Knight versus Nugget, Virion versus China TV, Aqua versus Neraf. So originally the way I had it designed was Honor Knight and player 0 play, and then whoever wins that is going to be on the winner's side, and whoever loses that is going to be on the loser's finals. But unfortunately, we like I talked about, player 0's schedule is just he literally has no free time for like the next 3 weeks, so it's just not possible. And so what ended up happening was, in order to keep everything a surprise, so this was on a need to know basis. The only people that knew was Neraf because he literally is 2 feet away from me, so it's impossible for me to hide things from him. And Nonstop Mop because he helped translate for Aqua. In order to keep everything a surprise, I had to win the grand finals in order to be able to play player 0, because literally after as of January 30th, he had no time at all. So I managed to beat Nugget, and then right afterwards I got to play Player Zero, and the only time he got to play. And so I was really happy with that because it all worked out. See, it was going to be the winner of the showcase match plays against first place in the top cut. The loser of that plays Nugget, who was second place. The first place in bottom text bracket plays Virion. I decided to seed Virion higher than Aqua, like in this little system, because Virion has more experience with standard bound RX6. Aqua mostly plays mod cards. So that's how I was going to do it. So it would have been Nera versus Virion and China TV versus Aqua, but then there was two problems. China TV is European time, Aqua is Japan time. I think the way the time zones and ping, the physical distance works out, it's just horrible. So I had to swap it. So it has to be China TV versus Virion, who is also in Europe. Nerap versus Aqua, because it's California versus Japan. That's much better. I'm very sorry, Nugget, about your fast gauge matchup. But yeah, it had to go. I didn't know who won the exhibition match, but in order to keep it secret, I had to play Player Zero. So I was under the impression Player Zero won for some reason. They didn't actually tell me until last second. But yeah, to fit everything in, this is how it ended up.
Wow. Yeah, I gotta say, what Honor Knight's running right now is like pretty similar to what you're running, and like a very.
I'm really sorry for that.
It's like a A code J code difference, right? You're both running Sanctuary, you're both running Fast Gauge. It's like, and it's like a lot of damage is concentrated into the PAs.
I'm really sorry. I literally didn't know what he was running until like 10 p.m. last night.
It's all right. I'll just have to lose. That's all.
You could. Yeah, I don't know what to do in this situation. If you two have a gentleman's agreement, you could swap batch builds, but I was gonna keep it the same just because it was like the people at the top.
Yeah, no. I'll just run the same thing. But yeah, I'll have to see how I do.
Okay, Honor Knight, good guy Honor Knight. He says he'll beast charge his fast gauges for you.
Yeah,
so,
okay.
So be serious about that. Thank you. Because yeah, I feel like it's rough. Like it is a meta read, but you know it's rough. And you couldn't have possibly expected this coming. I tried to keep it a secret. It was a really hectic trying to organize this as well as the other side events for the past over 3 months. But yeah, we are finally here. So everything is good as long as people manage to play this out, because we are going to have the stream for the showcase next week. It's going to be on Double Bots next Sunday for the final stream for the bracket guide. And so yeah, my match versus Player Zero is already played out, so we made sure that one is up. That one is ready. So yeah, again, Honor Knight versus Nugget, Virion versus China TV, Aqua versus Nera.
Now, I'm not gonna lie, China TV, you better be ready for that matchup. Virion ain't no joke, bro.
Yeah, I just saw on YouTube. He goes, "Why am I there?" Sobbing emoji. You got second place in the bottom text bracket. Why wouldn't you be here? This is supposed to be. You're supposed to be happy. What are you now?
So yeah, congratulations on second
Good
place.
luck,
Now
TV.
here's the torture chamber.
I'm saying, right? Yo, listen. I played Virion like maybe 2 months ago, right? And I was thinking to myself, man, he's probably not going to be the same like he used to be, because he used to be really tough. No, it was the same hands. It didn't change, bro. I'm still here. He stopped, bro. So good luck to you, brother. Good luck. This bracket is literally my dream bracket. I shed tears just now. I had to walk away to wipe away my tears.
Okay, well, I'm really glad someone appreciates
This is
it,
beautiful.
because this entire time while I'm trying to make this happen, I'm just like, is this a dumb idea? Will people actually like this? This is so hard to get together.
It would have been funnier
I have to be here next week to
if
cast
lost, and Brilliant have to play like a Vietnam player.
China TV said, I'm
Or
surprised.
Aqua had to like match up against Vietnam or something.
Wait, what do you mean?
It was Sharona up, right? Or
Yeah, it was showing up. That was losers finals. Okay, yeah, besides China TV, I think the other people on top, well, okay, I'm very sorry about Nuggets matchup, but yeah, hopefully people are at least Okay. At least the viewers are, I think. But yeah, that's the end. I don't have any surprises anymore. Besides, it's not really a surprise. We already talked about it, but even though I didn't do an announcement on the server, yeah, go ahead and hit up Soul if you want to do his Boundary 5 mod cards challenge. Soul, go ahead and just like say in the Legacy PvP server what your rules are for the challenge and stuff, like whenever you want, and then we can get that started.
Sounds good.
Oh, Nugget, I don't know if you have stream audio on. Probably not, because you'll hear yourself. But it's playing it's playing the Tales of Destiny one, the world map music from like after everything gets hacked up. So it's like super ominous. Like when there's the pie crust in the sky.
Oh yeah. I did have the stream audio off because it creates an echo. But yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, China TV says Nugget was half Vietnamese. I didn't know that. Did China TV just out you? Wait, did I just out you on stream? Oh no, I'm sorry. Wait, that's actually interesting because I think Nugget, I think Nonstop Mop is also part Vietnamese. And then he also has a Japanese background, it seems. Okay, so GG's to everyone. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for liking the surprise as well. Sorry for outing anybody. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, we just outed you as half Vietnamese, China. the VTV is backwards for Vietnam.
Wait, is China half Vietnamese? I thought he was just Chinese. I'm so confused now.
It's okay.
Okay, so unfortunately, Eurasia did not get to cast today. I think it would have been hype. Question in YouTube chat. Random tournament like question, will there be a Bound tournament 3 tournament or Bound 1 tournament soon? Well, unfortunately, you actually missed the Bound 3 tournament we had a few months ago. You can check it out on our YouTube channel. It's called Life on Mars. That was the Bound 3 tournament. And we actually had both a special event for Bound 3 and Bound 1 on the server during this big 2-month tournament run. Oh, okay, so China TV says they're not Vietnamese. Yeah, I think China TV is Chinese but lives in Germany. It's the Vietnamese players were Sharona Nep and at in the bottom text. Oh, what? No, he is half Chinese, half Vietnamese. Okay, I'm so confused. Okay, well, we have more Viet players than I thought. That's cool. Also, Not Third Person says they're still up for playing Bound 1. Yeah, Not Third Person is a Bound 1 enjoyer. So if you do want to play Bound 1 or Bound 3, go into the ye old PvP channel. Okay, yeah, thank you so much everyone for watching, and that is it. That's the end of the stream. Any last comments from our commentators?
Yeah, it sucks for the LDR alliance, it looks like.
Yeah, they were bragging that they were half of the top cut bracket, and then let's go into the bracket again.
Oh no!
If you look at the bracket, yeah, if you look at how the bracket came out, they also pointed out Anime Caveman lost, Mino Rico lost, and my Sax lost. Who was the other person that was supposed to be? Wait, they said 4 players, and oh yeah, that's 4 players. So 4 players, half of the top cut, and if you look at the way it worked out, they actually got placed in the bottom 4 out of the top 8. So yeah, big L for LDR players. Nugget said it, not me. Okay, GG's, thank you again to everyone for watching and our casters for writing this out. We are